Hey, Cursory, welcome. Oh, I'm getting more people in Mixer lately. I'm doing all right. About to make a video. I didn't just get up, but I just started streaming, so gotta get in the things. Gotta get back in the awakeness. I'm not very coherent right now. It probably sounds that way. I gotta do a very quick video. Oh no, you just got up and you're gonna come here and then now you're gonna go to bed. Because I'm here to calm your anxieties or something. People are using me. I feel a little used, you know, like man, I'm not your therapist, you know. Jeez. Okay. So I'm just kidding around, of course, but I gotta make a really quick video. Someone wanted, like, you know, people really like this video. So let me pull that up. Hey, nope. Hello, everyone. Okay, yeah, here it is. As I just got up, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go take a nap now. I don't want anything from you. You know I'm always kidding. You know, yeah, I like having you around. You know, seriously. You know, you break. You know, like you break up the repetition. Otherwise, all I'm gonna be doing is like talking about housing and Andrew Yang like all the time, 99% of the time. You know. It's nice to talk about something else once in a while. Only once in a while, though. Not all the time. You gotta have a balance, you know? Oh, man. This is a bad idea. I made what's the English word? Roasted green tea. Roasted green tea. You ever tried that? It's called hojicha. And then normally, I'm very lazy, so I don't use a filter. I just like dump it in my cup, and I just like, once in a while, if you swallow a tea leaf, it's not that big a deal, But this one's all floaty, and it's like getting in the way of drinking it. Actually, so if you're wondering what I'm spitting out of my mouth, that's it. I'll get all of it eventually, but I forgot my tea at the last Yang event. I forgot it. It's still there, but I gotta pick it up. So I'm drinking suboptimal tea right now. Okay, I actually got to do this real quick. I'm like, I'm really busy today, and we'll see. We'll see if I'm gonna still stream for a while. I might leave right after this, but I don't know. I've never done writing on stream. It's like serious writing. I have to write. I have to produce 5 articles today. So can I do that on stream? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how distracting you guys are. But first, I gotta do this. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think I can do it. Okay. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project. So, seems like people like this video I made yesterday. Why Yang can still win, early adopters versus early majority. But this is a short version of it, basically, so I'm going to go through the points really, really quickly. Now, in startups, Andrew Yang is writing... Okay, I fucked up. I'll just do it over. It's fine because it's a short one. Ugh, man. Damn. These tea leaves aren't helping either. Okay, one more time. Hello everyone, this is Ryan for the YIMBY Arts project. So, people seem to like the last video that I made about this. Andrew Yang is running his campaign like a startup, and because I have a little bit of experience like working in startups and I kind of understand their culture, I just kind of pointed out that when you're in a project that is growing immensely like we are, despite the Iowa kind of disappointment here, our campaign is still continually growing. So, but we had like a huge expectations about Iowa. Like, some people thought we were just gonna win the whole thing right here, but it's actually not that easy. So now we're kind of feeling down, and that was kind of coupled with like kind of the low energy Yang had during the debates. So there's a lot of people feeling kind of down right now, but I just want to say that is normal. Here's the peak of inflated expectations. You can look up the Gartner hype cycle. This is a very, very common thing to happen in a lot of projects. So now we're here, down here. We thought we could take the whole thing in Iowa. Now we're down here. And now we're going to slowly move back up. But there's this thing called the chasm here that is going to change kind of the feel of the campaign, in the early days, you have the innovators and early adopters, and actually Yang actually used to call his early donors early adopters. You know, he was really using this startup strategy to it. Now we're in the chasm, and the thing is, the early majority folks here who are kind of joining the campaign right now are here, and they're much bigger in numbers. That's why our campaign is still growing, despite the fact that there's a lot of drama on social media right now. And I just want to say this is normal, and don't worry about it. And what this is gonna do is that there's gonna be a lot of people who won't cross the chasm, you know. But the true believers in us will is going to stick with it all the way, because we know that a lot you know, the campaign really is just starting right now. People are only starting to pay attention to politics right now. So I just wanted the Yang Gang to, you know, see the bigger picture. And if you want to hear more details about this, I have a video about it, and you can check it out. I'll leave a link there. And before I go, you know, to as proof, right? Do the math, right? We are a very data-driven campaign. We have record numbers in calling right now. You know, like the number of phone people doing phone banking is at a all-time high going into New Hampshire. I was at a tabling event yesterday in Little Tokyo. There were a dozen people there. That's usually a lot more than that usually shows up. So it shows that this is the proof that we are still on track. And then I want the Yang to the Yang Gang to just like understand that. So okay, I want to redo that. This needs to be shorter. Hey QP, welcome back. I gotta do this real quick. I'm making basically a shorter version of that video I made a couple days ago. But it's kind of time sensitive, so I gotta do it right now. Okay, one more try. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project. So, people seem to like the video I made about this a couple days ago. So, this is basically the shorter version of it. So, I'm going to go through the points very quickly. So, you might have, you know, if you're part of the Yang Gang, you might have seen the Iowa performance here, and we had really high expectations. We thought we could take the whole thing. Hashtag Yang will win. But it didn't quite work out that way. So it's like, you know, this is the feeling of, you know, the Yang Gang right now. I'm feeling a little bit down. Now, because I know that Yang is running his campaign like a startup, and I have a little bit of experience working in startups, they kind of teach you that this is normal, you know? We had some pretty good growth with the innovators and early adopters, and we're feeling pretty good about Iowa, and then it was like, but this is normal, and this is called the chasm. So the chasm is when you have a project is going fairly well, but then you run into this very difficult situation where the culture of the campaign itself needs to change, but it's hard. You know, change is hard. So there's a lot of friction going on within the Yang Gang. It's pretty obvious when you're on social media between the early adopters, innovators, and the early majority, because the people who are coming in and joining the campaign right now, they're not the same type of people that were here since the beginning. Now, this is sort of like a test of faith for a lot of the Yang Gang who have been here since the beginning. Because all the numbers are here, you know, and we are there's a lot of people who are feeling really down, and probably are going to leave the campaign. And the case I made was that, you know, you just need to let them go, you know. Maybe they need some time to themselves to think about things, but for now we need to really focus on the work. And there will be a lot of people here who actually will make the leap. And I've been seeing evidence of that even on the ground, you know. this weekend we had the record number of phone banking. Like this is the this was like a record day. Like we are phone banking as much as like never before. Also, I was at a tabling event yesterday in Little Tokyo. The turnout was actually pretty good. We had a dozen people there on a random local event. So you know, so things are actually looking pretty good. This is a personal victory for me. It's a I'm getting a little bit of recognition for the work that I've been doing the last year or so. So things are looking good, but you have to look at the data. You have to do the math, and not get caught up into the media negativity, right? That's been going on, and this includes social media. So if you're interested in learning more about the details, I'll leave the link below. But just want to message to the Yang Gang: we are on track. We are still doing well, and just stay the course. So thanks a lot for watching, and see you in the next video. Okay, take care. Ryan's gonna become YouTube famous. Well, I hope so. I fucking need the money. Okay, sorry. I have a lot of. I'm super busy today, but we'll see. We'll see. So I've been working with Andre. I think I mentioned, and he wants to talk about housing. Like this is kind of like what I was hoping to do. And I had potentially I could do I could do a living. I could make a living doing this. But I have to really step it up, so I'm gonna write 5 articles. I'm gonna try to write 5 articles today on stream, but I don't know. I might have to do it on stream, off stream. So we'll see how it goes. But I'm free. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about the campaign, because I was here yesterday. I was like, oh no, man, are people gonna show up? I was a little worried, but they showed up. The Yang Gang came through. They showed up. We had a dozen people there. Like I said, it's all about the ground game, so our ground game is looking pretty good. There weren't any other campaigns here, obviously, right? So by default, we're winning, because no one else was here, only us. So you gotta see, see the good stuff, the good. Now we're in the chasm. Been doing last year, so the work, and there will be a lot of people here who act, maybe they since the beginning. Pretty obvious when you're going fairly well, but the PewDiePie of housing. That sounds. Situation. I don't know. No comment. Pretty good about Iowa, and then thought we could take the whole thing. It's basically the shorter version of it. So I'm gonna go. Hello everyone, this is Ryan for the YIMBY Arts project. Okay, hold on. I got cutting the video. Give me a sec. I have a lot of. I'm super busy today, but it includes social media. So if you're interested in learning more about the details, I'll leave the link below. But just want to message to the Yang Gang: we are on track. We are still doing well, and just stay the course. So thanks a lot for watching, and see you in the next video. Okay, take care. Okay, that was 3 minutes. That's I can't get it any shorter. I said 1 to 2 minutes, but it's not gonna get any shorter. Okay. So, okay. Hello, fellow units. CNN is out left. Sure. I think I understand what that means. Hey, it's your birthday. Oh man, happy birthday. Sorry, I have literally, I can't give any money to anything, and I already gave Andrew Yang $10 yesterday. I probably shouldn't have. I probably should be getting money instead of giving money. Making, oh, you're doing phone banking? Great. Oh, thank you. Thanks for your service. So, speaking of getting money, let's turn on the money. I know. I'm just gonna monetize all my videos now because it's just like, I don't know. It's just too much work trying to remember waiting a day and So that guy Tony is voting for Biden because he's black. Oh, that sounds about right though. Yeah, Kyopi's pretty young. She's a youngin. Oh man, man. Yesterday, I was talking to well, most voters are uninformed, but yesterday I was talking to a Pete guy. You know, he was like, "Why are you voting for Pete? Haven't you heard what's been going on with him?" But he's like, he just hates old people. You know, so he's like, yeah, I'm deciding between Yang and Pete. And I'm like, why? Well, just because they're young, you know, and the old people are fucking us over, man. I'm like, oh man, I mean, you're not wrong, but damn, you know. So, hey, everyone's got their thing, man. Like, Biden has very strong loyalty among the African Americans, you know, because he was a public defender. You know, he defended a lot of those folks from going to jail, right? And so he has a trust among that community that a lot of a lot of the other candidates don't have that street cred. So it's gonna be hard to pry those votes away from him, you know. So I would forward this to the police. oh man. It's okay, don't take it personally, man. It's just you know, they're just cranky, man. Yeah, Pete is 37. He's the youngest in the race. He's actually my age. I'm shameful that he is my age. He's a bad example to the Gen X folks, you know? It's like, win at any cost. I'm just hearing a lot of shady shit coming from out of his campaign now, like, did you hear that? Did you see that tweet where one of the Pete people, like, ripped off, like, he literally ripped off, like, a press pass from one of a black, you know, like a black person? I don't know. It looks real awful. Like, it's awful. I don't know. What else can you say, you know? Like, jeez. Okay, let me get this video out. Copy this. We're just putting it in. Oh yeah. Well, I think we all were, but again, we had our expectations way too high. You know, we had this idea that we could take the whole thing, and I'm like, I got caught up in it. Like, when everybody's saying the same thing, it's like, yeah, we can do it, but you know, realistically, I was like, okay, we performed better than expected, and that's that is what really matters. So I had to take a step back and just be like, hey, you know, hey James, welcome back. Hope you're doing okay. Well, I was just like, man, like, yeah, this is a little, like, now that I think about it, it's a little, like, yeah, we're gonna get placed first in Iowa, like, it's, it's like not really our state, you know. And then I don't know what had to happen if we really wanted to place first place in Iowa. You know, the culture needs to be changed. I don't know the process. Like, nah, it was a bit much. But New Hampshire, New Hampshire. Oh man, CNN, you're getting a little bit better at this, but you know, I still know what I. Oh man, oh god, it's kind of comical at this point. Yeah, I bet you think you're being so clever, but man, oh. See, this is why Bernie can't win, man. It's just like I don't know. They think they're being clever, but it's just like people can see through that shit, you know. And it's gonna be a huge disappointment for him, like during Super Tuesday. Oh man, that's coming. Oh man, they're gonna be so sad. All right, here we go. Oh man, I caught you. Oh man, you're so dumb. Oh man. Yeah, see guys? This is a great example. So see what CNN is out left is doing right now? So they are doing this all over the internet right now to try to like, you know, it's called poisoning the well, you know, you pretend you're a Yang supporter, and then they go in and they're like, oh, I think we should support Bernie. You know, I'm like, dude, if you're gonna do that kind of thing, you gotta be a little bit more clever about it, you know? Like, yeah, I get it. Okay, so you start the conversation with like pretending that you did some work, and then yada yada yada, you know, get checked that off the list, and then you know for the like, no, I'm still Yang pro supporter, but I worry now if I can win. Sure, man. Uh-huh. And I don't want him to take away votes from the best candidate. See, you don't say things like that, man. Oh man, it's a dead giveaway. Yeah, you gotta work on your script a little bit, okay, CNN? So, I'm gonna ignore you now, but feel free to chat with the rest of the crew, though, you know, if you want. Alright, so, let's get back to work, you know? See, that's the kind of stuff that you can't, like, let people, you know, don't let them distract you. So, where's my video, man? Oh, okay, I gotta export it. The thing is, I know they're floating around, you know. Yeah, let's talk about Bernie's connection with Michael Weinstein. Oh man. If there's any Bernie supporters here, I would just like suggest that you look up Bernie Sanders, Michael Weinstein, AIDS Healthcare Foundation, and I guarantee it would make you not want to vote for him ever again. You know, assuming that you're looking it up and you're not like totally brainwashed at this point, but you know. It's like, and I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on it, but I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on it because, like, you know, if you can't be bothered to do a few Google searches, then it's like pointless anyway. So yeah, I gotta make better use. It's fun. It's fun, like, you know, it's It's fun, like, arguing about this stuff sometimes, but Michael is a thug. He's yeah, he's a lot of things. Where's my video? Where's my video? About my video. Where? I'm gonna take all the keywords though. So though, will you support the nominee if it's not Yang? Probably not. It's a waste of time. They're gonna lose. So that's my perspective. Who would I support? I would support Tulsi if she wins. Yeah, I would do that. Otherwise, it's a waste of time. Like, seriously, they're just gonna lose. You know? Anybody who has a strong affiliation with the Democratic Party is just gonna lose. You see what they've been doing, right, the last couple of months. Like, people aren't dumb. They notice. They notice. Will you vote for Trump? Nope, I'm not voting for Trump. I'm dropping out. I don't like Trump either, you know, just to be clear. So I'm gonna unregister as a Democrat and I'm gonna be independent after this. That's my plan. If Andrew Yang wins the nomination, then I'm be a hardcore Democrat. You know, if you want that vote blue no matter who vote, then that's me. You know, but it has to be Yang or Tulsi. I'm a little worried about Tulsi, to be honest, but you know, I'll take her over everyone else at this point. Not everyone. Tulsi can be a little scary, you know. I mean, to be honest, I'm a little afraid of her too. But you know, at least she's honest, you know. Yeah, Yang has a higher percentage. Tulsi's just a little bit too divisive, you know. I like respect her ability to cut through the bullshit, but yeah. So everyone here, you know, in chat, just keep in mind, there's gonna be lots of people coming in with the vote blue no matter who. The Bernie people are here to basically try to get Yang to drop out and support him instead. You know, we already saw an example of that just 5 minutes ago. It's real dumb, but you know, it's gonna definitely backfire. But you just gotta tune it out. You know, tune it out. Shouldn't we unite and support the nominee? No, not at all. You know, I mean, the Democratic Party like tolerated people like Jeffrey Epstein and Harvey Weinstein, and if you think voting for them is going to make things any better, you should probably rethink, you know, what you're doing, because they're gonna fuck you over just as much as they fucked everyone else over, right? So anyway, you don't have to agree with me. That's just what I'm doing, okay? Like, so okay, so this is optimism, strategy, primaries, call to action, sure. I miss Marianne. Me too. I would vote for her. God damn. You know, like if you look at her interviews and like speeches, she's actually pretty smart, pretty sharp lady, you know. This would be politics. Yeah, so I mean, okay, yeah, look, okay. Here's how the Democrats could possibly win this year, you know? This is how they could win. And it has to happen like this exactly, okay? No one's gonna vote for like their independents, and independents hate the progressives. Okay, independents and moderates, they hate the progressives. So Warren and Bernie cannot win the primary. You know. She's anti-GMO, really? Okay, maybe that might be true. I don't know. She's not an anti-vaxxer though. That's a slander. So I like Warren. You know, I actually like Warren. I think she's a good person and she's very smart. But you gotta be realistic, man. Like the independents hate her. You know, and there's no way she can win. Like, there's no way. Like, you know. Okay, yeah, the same goes with Bernie. You know, great. You know, he could win the primary. Like, that's possible. So this is how the Democrats could win. Okay, so I'm not even kidding. Like, we need a moderate candidate like Biden, Amy, or even Bloomberg, as painful as it is for me to say. You know, Bloomberg would have a better chance than Warren or Sanders because he's a moderate, you know, and even then they're probably still gonna lose, but their saving grace will be that the economy tanks right before November. And then Trump, you know, Trump is like saying, "Oh, they gotta be so great," you know, and that will destroy his platform. And then maybe, you know, maybe, because man, the Democrats ain't looking that good, you know. So it's gonna be like, which person do I hate less? You know, it's gonna be that kind of campaign. I want nothing to do with it, you know, honestly. With Yang, at least I can feel good about doing the work, you know, but I'm not willing to put in that for anyone else. Native American, honestly, I think the Native American thing is like not that big a deal, but it's more that she's very smart, she's a Harvard professor, and she comes across as being out of touch, you know? So, I don't know, the moderate, like I said, the independents do not like her that much, and that's it, you know, game over. So I don't know why, you know, I don't want to be. It's hard because I like her, you know, but you got to be real, you know, for real, like. Okay, video location. This is. I'm just gonna go all in on New Hampshire, especially since I have money on it. Really? Oh man, no. There's a guy in Twitch. What's his name? Harkdan was actually. Yeah, I remember. I was just like watching one of the roundtables on Twitch, and he was like, yeah, you know, I like Biden, and yeah, I kind of like Bloomberg too. I'm like, wow, that's the first time I've seen. Do I like Tom Steyer? The more I learn about him, less and less. So, you know, he's a little similar to Pete, where he like puts on this nice guy persona, but the stuff I hear from the ground is not good. I hear that he drinks a lot and he's kind of drunk like all the time. That's a rumor. Don't quote me, but and like he does like dirty tricks. You know, his campaign does dirty tricks. Like I think they like stole data from Kamala Harris's campaign, something like that. They're not really talking about that much, but you know, he's done some shit, and so that's right. Like both Pete and Steyer have this kind of robotic style to their speeches, you know, and that should you know, I don't know. If you have people skills, you gotta like, it should set off some alarm bells. You know, there's a red flag because it's like, well, they seem a little bit too good to be true. You know, that kind of thing. So I'll be, I don't know. I think he's okay, but I mean, he's not gonna win, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. You could definitely see Star as a drunk. Yeah, right? I was like, you know, it's something I didn't think about, but do you think Yang would perform better if UBI wasn't his platform? I don't think so, man. Like, UBI and Yang is really, it's one and the same, you know? You can't talk about Yang without UBI at this point, so I don't even know. It wouldn't even be him, it'd probably be someone else, right? Yeah, but as soon as they mentioned about that drunk thing, I was just like, at first I was like, what? And then I thought about it for a minute, and I'm like, yeah, I could see Tom as a drunk alcoholic, you know? You know, he made all his money in oil money, right? That's how he became a billionaire. Like, he made money in oil, and then now he's a climate guy because he just feels really bad about it. You know, it's like liberal guilt, but not bad enough to the point where he's gonna give up power and money, right? So it's just, he's just full of shit, and so people can see through that. Like I said, it's like the way he talks, even in the last debate, it's just like, he's like, hey, you know, he's pretty good at saying what we need to do without explaining how, right? That's his whole thing. He's like, yeah, we need to talk about the economy and yada 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 yada, but he like, in that whole fiasco, you know, the whole escapade, did he talk about the economy that whole time? No, he talked about talking about the economy, right? He's one step back from actually doing anything. So, you know, if you vote for him, that's what you're gonna get. You know? Pete, unoriginal. Well, Pete, yeah, I don't know. He comes from a small town and he just doesn't know what to do, so he just copies everyone. And okay, is this out? It's public. Okay, good. And then I just need to send this out real quick. I hope it's okay. let me check. Hello everyone, this is Ryan from the YIMBY Arts project. So, people seem to like the video. I'm a little bit going to leave the campaign. Getting a little bit of recognition for the work that I... Okay. Do you think Yang should talk more about Dr. King? No. No. It's risky. What did you win? Did we win? I don't know. Did we win? Hey, so Warforged, you know, some good news. Some good news. Yeah. We had record numbers in phone banking this weekend. So, you know, this is why it's important to talk to the people doing on the ground, you know? It's like, hey, wait, actually, like yesterday, and then yesterday when I was at Little Tokyo, right? We're having a pretty good night. Like, there's a lot of people who came by, were like either curious or were actually actively Yang Gang. So I think there's a kind of a weird thing where a lot of people really like him, but like they're afraid to voice their support of him. You know, you've seen that on the internet too, right? So okay, well, anyway, we had a dozen people show up to the tabling event last night at some random, you know, this is just a random tabling event that some volunteer put up on the internet, or not on Mobilize. I was worried I was worried that no one would show up because because they're if you look on the internet, it's like no, Yang is dying, and then everybody came. This was the biggest group we've ever had in this area, at least as far as I know. So I'm feeling pretty good, and Warforged, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That is normal, right? I know, maybe you think that everyone you call is gonna be like, a convert, but it's tough. Phone banking is really hard. It's really hard. Like, so, but you've done your, every call you make helps because it helps us clean up the data. Yeah. I mean, I know, but canvassing is harder. Really? Yeah, see, so I like canvassing. I love canvassing. I like going out, talking to people. Some of them are crazy, like literally, at a few. Well, you can watch the video, but door knocking is really hard. Yeah, that's hard too. But some people like it. Some people like door knocking. Some people like canvassing. I like canvassing. Some people like phone banking. So it's okay, like do what you're comfortable with. Watching the granny and me, no cussing, please, thank. Wow, you need a little. Yeah, I don't know. You should get a new job, I think, granny. I know. You gotta find a different type line of work, cause I don't know. I don't think that's good for your health either, But anyway. No, don't do it until your head hurts. Okay, so EB, the problem with Yang talking about Dr. King is that there's some people in the African American community who get a little uncomfortable when people from another race talks about their guy, for political purposes. So, I feel like it's not really his place to talk about it. It's just fine to just bring it up once in a while, but I wouldn't I wouldn't recommend Yang going try to dig deep into it. We have surrogates who are willing to do that for us, who actually come from that community. So I think we should let them do the talking. What are King's relatives of Trump's? Really? Well, I mean, that doesn't surprise me, man. I mean, look what the Democrats what has the Democrats done for black people in the last 20 years? Obama? Is that it? Right? Like, what have they done? Like, seriously. Like, things are getting worse. They're getting poorer. Alright? And they have all these government programs that have good intentions but don't work. So I believe it, I get it. That there is a Blacks for Trump group out there, like, seriously. And the problem is the Democrats sort of tried to sweep it under the rug instead of doing something about it, and that's why they're fucked. They're fucked this year. That there's no way they can win unless we have a massive recession. But even then, I'm still skeptical, because then, when the world goes to shit, usually people flock to what's familiar, which is the incumbent, which is what Trump is. So yeah. What is other party, right? Like, they're both bad. We know they're both bad. So I don't know, man. It just looks really bad for the Democrats right now, and I think they're realizing it too. You know, yeah. We're all tired of Trump. You know, seriously, I don't want Trump, but in the Democratic Party in its current form, I don't know. I don't want that either. So. Okay, so I have to write 5 articles today. I don't have to, but I'm doing a project with you know, actually I should pull it up. What do you think of Nancy Pelosi? Nancy Pelosi is a NIMBY and not good for the party, but she's like exactly what's wrong with the Democratic Party right now. You know, she's rich, out of touch, doing it for herself. You know, she talks about things being historic like all the time. You know, most people don't give a shit. That's not what it means, you know. So, but I'm doing a project with this guy, Andre, who I met at a Yang Gang event, by the way. So I'm going to be writing a series of 1,000-word articles. You used to be a Trump supporter? Oh, okay. Yeah, James. Hear ya. Yeah, the thing is, like, there's a lot of people in the Democratic Party who think they can manufacture historicity or something, you know what I mean? Like, they're like, oh my god, this impeachment is so historic, look at me, and I am part of this, and like, no, people don't give a shit, but they just don't, they're so out of touch that, oh yeah, I saw this. Okay, yeah, we can play it. It's only 30 seconds. It's hard to hear, actually.
Defeat Donald Trump. And there's an American majority that is unified not just in who we are against, but in what we are for. Because we are for higher wages and the empowerment of workers.
Wall Street, Pete.
We are for honoring our troops by putting an end to endless war.
Oh man, poor Pete. Actually, over time, I feel less and less sorry for him. He kind of deserves it. Yeah. So, what do I do now? Yeah, right now, Pete's popularity among the Yang Gang is an all-time low. Someone did a poll on, it's just, you know, informal poll. Like, which candidate do you dislike the most, or, you know, which candidate do you like the least, or something like that? And overwhelmingly, it was Pete. You know, it was like 66% Pete, and everyone else was like, "Oh, okay." Yeah, I mean, wow, man, and to think that I kind of liked him in the beginning, you know, I feel betrayed. I was like, look at this, you know, look at this young, gay, nice-looking guy saying things. I mean, saying nice things. I mean, he never stood for anything from the very beginning, you know, but at least it was nice to listen to. But now, I don't even have that from him anymore. He's just like, wow. You know, what happened to your sweet nothings, Pete? Now it's just like, you're the face of corruption and dirty tricks. You know? See, I don't have that good feelings with him anymore, so. Anyway, he's fucked. he's fucked too. I mean, New Hampshire is not really his state either, I think. I don't know what the polls say. I mean, you know, the New Hampshire state motto is live free or die, and it seems like a kind of a place where Pete would get eaten alive, you know? But who knows? Maybe he spent a lot of money in ads there and he's doing okay in the polls. Oh, well, maybe he did, or maybe I'm wrong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, maybe I'm completely wrong. Is this the... This was added today. No, wait, this is not it. No, this is a... Oh, okay. Oh, man. Oh, wait, didn't he spend a lot of money on New Hampshire, too? Okay, okay. Yang starts winning red primaries. I think that's probably impossible. See, it's very, very, like, anybody who says that your campaign is over is full of shit, okay? Just be, you know, just, be aware of that, because, if you just look at the race, right? If you just look at the race objectively, like, who is the leader? Nobody, right? Of course, the Bernie people are gonna be, you know, they're gonna try to make mountains out of hills, right, or whatever you call it. They're gonna over-exaggerate his lead, but same with the Pete people, in fact. But it's just like anybody, right? Like, it's only been one state so far, and you're gonna extrapolate the whole race from one state. Are we gonna extrapolate the whole state from 2 states? The whole race from 2 states? That's ridiculous too, right? We're really not gonna know until Super Tuesday who really has a chance, you know? Now, like with Yang needs to, like, we didn't get it in Iowa, and it was probably a mistake to expect it in Iowa, but we really need the people who don't show up on the polls to come out, and that is how we're gonna win, because, like, a lot of these numbers here are very, very tiny. Like, you know, 23% versus 3%, that seems like a lot, but in terms of, like, just raw, like, human body numbers, it's really not that much, you know? If we get, like, a couple hundred people to show up that weren't expected, that could make a huge difference. That could be, like, right? And so, like, you know, like local elections, for example, right? In LA, you know how many people voted for local causes in LA? 6%. You know, 6%. 6% of the people in LA control everything in local politics, you know? And so if you can get like a dozen people to show up, that's huge, right? We don't need a whole lot of people. We just need them to show up. So that I don't know, right? Like, I want to say that has to happen in one of the early states, but it may or may not. But see, the other thing is, like, the other candidates, their campaigns are so weak. They're all weak, right? And so we don't even need to do amazing. We could still win by doing okay, because the other campaigns are so, like, you know, they're all over the place. So, I don't know. See, this is why I don't want to make predictions, because there's a very, very high likelihood that I'll just be wrong. because, you know, nobody knows what's going on. Right? You think our campaign's chaotic? Well, you can check out the other campaigns. They don't know what's going on either. But if we keep on pressing through, you know, we could do it. We could totally do an upset. Like, I'm not even kidding, you know? Yeah, EB, sorry, I don't know. I'm probably not going to be answering too many questions because I got to do stuff. So I'm sorry. Who are you again? How much is Missouri worth? Hmm. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm gonna stop and like, unless it has something directly to do with the campaign, I'm probably gonna like I'm just tired of the media stuff, you know. Just gotta realize it doesn't even matter. Just gotta realize it doesn't even. Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. All right, cool. Let's see the calendar then. Yeah. Missouri. Where is Missouri in the... Oh, Missouri planet. Well, see... So... I wish I could give you a clear answer, but... Okay, you see the early states, right? In the early states, things are gonna happen, right? EB, I banned him. He's a troll. He's just asking stupid questions. Yeah. I said you gotta be careful with it, man. But yeah, see, there's not that many votes, right, in early states. This is more hype than substance, right? Even this whole thing, right? Even South Carolina is kind of important because it kind of shows, what the black vote, you know, is swinging towards. But aside from that, it's mostly hype. So Super Tuesday is really the big day that, you know, is going to really prove. So if you live in the Super Tuesday states, it's you really need to be, you know, busting your ass right now. When, but oh, man, I don't know. You don't know what's gonna happen here. It's so scattered. You know, like on one hand, okay, if you're like a traditional analyst, right? If you're a traditional analyst, you're gonna look at here and now Biden is still projected to win, but not by that much. And his campaign is dropping, right, a little bit. Bernie is showing some strong showings in you know, some of these states, but I do think that some of it is going to backfire, and like we're gonna work real hard to make sure we can take, you know, California, but you know. So the long story short, I don't know. You know, but every little thing you do does help. You know, I think there's a good chance, though. Honestly, I think there's a good chance it will go past Super Tuesday, because there's so many candidates. Arkansas. Okay, good. Awesome. No, that'll help definitely. So man, I don't know, man. It's like imagine a scenario, right? Imagine a scenario, it's Super Tuesday. Yeah, now's not the time to give up. Imagine a scenario where it's Super Tuesday, the votes start coming in, and it's like, okay, Biden, you know, total number of delegates. Biden has 15%, Bernie Sanders has 13%, Warren has 7%, you know, Yang did fairly well, so he also has 7, and Amy's not doing so well, so she has 6, and Pete, you know, Pete is out because he was really rude to someone, and you know, he got beaten up. So unfortunately, he's no longer okay. Sorry, that's a bad joke, but you know what I mean. Like it could totally still be like a quagmire after Super Tuesday. That's that's the crazy part, right? California, yeah, and you know, partially that's our fault for not keeping track of these things better, but yesterday we were at Little Tokyo. All I know is that yesterday I was at Little Tokyo. We had 12 people. This is just some random cat tabling event. It's not an official event. You know, not even a big deal, right? This is just some tabling event on a weekend on Saturday night, right? Saturday night, when I could be doing something more fun, but I went to it the Yang Gang, and then we were the only ones there, right? So we win by default, right? So, you know, we are doing the renegade groundwork, right? That other campaigns aren't. Like most campaigns, they focus on high value events, right? Like oh man, the debates, we gotta show, you know, gotta show our presence there, and yada yada. But we're doing all the random events, you know, just like setting up a table in the corner, right? We're doing that. Other campaigns aren't really doing that. I've never seen a Bernie person do that. And the Bernie people in California, not to talk bad about them, but they are a little lazy. and they don't show up to things. And so that's what I'm kind of counting on. I'm counting on them just like being you know, just them being lazy. But if we get lazy, we lose. We don't have that luxury, you know. Yeah, the army base. Oh man, good job. So I don't know. You know, I don't know about Missouri specifically, but chances are good that it will be relevant. Actually, chances are very good that it'll be like relevant. Like, who knows, right? We might not, like, we might be like still in the race after Super Tuesday. We might not be winning, right? We might not be winning Super Tuesday, but we're still not out of the race, and then all of a sudden these states become super important, right? And so if you want to be prepared for that, oh yeah, that's see there's a okay, see there's another way of looking at this. Saw that Rose play a bunch of burning flyers on the floor. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but all I know is that they're pretty lazy, you know, and not to. And they're kind of perpetuating the socialist stereotype, which is unfortunate, you know. Because I know some socialists who work real hard, man. I like them. Cancelled? No, why? Why were these cancelled? You know? Is it because Donald Trump is probably going to be the nominee? Okay. Oh yeah, so the other way of looking at this is that because there's so many people in the race, actually, there's a donut call right now. Okay. Should I go do it? I would have to stop streaming. Let me check. You know, to be honest, I don't think I'm gonna go. Because, at this point, I'm just like, take my money, I trust you guys, do whatever. These types of calls are usually to make the donors feel better. And I feel good enough already, so I'm fine, you know. So, but you know, if you hear any juicy info, let me know. But last one I went to, honestly wasn't that helpful, so I think I'm okay. Okay, so I have all day today to write 5 articles about housing. I've been like procrastinating because oh yeah, okay, so let me finish my thought though. So here is the thing. So there's actually, you could make a case that Missouri may be incredibly important this year because, you know, there's like 900 people in the race, right? The likelihood that we're going to get a clear front runner after Tuesday is not that high. It's probably, what's most likely is that we're going to get a mixed result from here, right? And so, you know, like Biden's gonna do well in some states, Sanders is gonna do well in some states, yada yada, and then, you know, there's us who were, you know, we're hoping for surprises anywhere, right? And so so my guess is that it's going to be unclear. I would really love it if it would end here, but the more I think about it, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be a quagmire. And so people, the candidates that do very poorly, right? There's going to be, I'm thinking Pete, Amy, Steyer, maybe even Bloomberg. They're gonna be it could even be Warren, but I think she'll do okay in some of these states. But anyway, there's gonna be probably maybe a candidate or two where they do so poorly on Tuesday that they're gonna drop out, you know. And assuming we're not one of them, you know, that assuming that we're not one of them, then that opens up a lot of votes for here, right? So, for example, if Pete drops out, and if Amy and Pete drops out during here because they got so little votes, then that all of a sudden that opens up all these undecided voters over here, you know. And so, and then you know, let's say that we're lagging behind, I don't know, some other front runner candidate here by a few points. We could totally turn that around here, you know, because it's like, well, I was a Pete supporter, but well, he's not in the race anymore. Who should I vote next? Well, I don't know. The Bernie people were really rude to me, so fuck them. And then Biden, I don't know, but you know, then you know, that's why we're planting the seeds, right? And who knows, man? Even Florida, the race is gonna be so close. Like, I don't know, it's. Just watch your newsfeed. You can post till I'm sure P would not get Missouri and Arkansas, okay? All that Trump bashing wear me out. What? I didn't talk bad about Trump. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay. This is why I was procrastinating. I needed to just tweet to that lady who asked me to make a shorter video. I'm like, sure. Here it is. Where is it? Okay, then I can be done with videos for today. They focus on writing. Oh, you did. Oh, oh, you. Okay, you wore yourself out. Okay, I got it. I got it. There it is. And I'm getting hungry too. Okay, I'm gonna get better. I know. Shit, I don't have time, so I have to order in, but I have to eat. I haven't been doing so well on, you know, you should eat when you're hungry instead of just muscling it through. So I'm gonna be ordering food. What did I use last time? Yang fallacy. Yeah, Soros. Well, you know, if we had a actual debate instead of the nonsense that you know, it's not a fucking it's not a debate, man. It's just, hey, let me add. You know, it's just it's just like a scripted theater. Honestly, you know, it's like, oh well, Mr. Biden, here is this. What? What? You're not open until 1:45? Man. I just want a burger. Give me a burger. What? Give me my burger. I mean, I would like to see a debate, like no scripts. Just be like, you know, just be like, hey, here's Bernie and Yang. Go. No, man, but these people, they do not give up control. That is a problem, right? They want to control what people are saying at all times, at every goddamn minute, you know? And the whole idea of just like, you know, a political cage match, you know, that scares them. Because what if someone says something true, then, oh no, right? Can't have that. Oh, damn it. Now I gotta take another credit card thing. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna order my food. Refill my tea. Yeah, they need to get rid of a lot of things. How about the current crop of Congress, you know? I know, man. Just need... It's like, you know, my expectations for politics have gone down very, very quickly in the last few years. And it went from, man, I want someone good, to, I'll settle for someone who just won't make things worse than they are now. But then they can't even do that. If you have Postmates, use, oh, wait. Best burger. Do I get a discount? Okay, let me use Postmates then. Cause I gotta re-input my financial information anyway, so. Maybe there's a burger place I could get. I just need I gotta eat. Delivery, login, phone number. Okay. Sent a code. $4 off. That's pretty good. $4 is a good. If you're wondering what my code is to Postmates, it's 8888. I just told everyone my code. Yeah, but anyway, I mean, it doesn't matter because what, the code expires today? Oh, I gotta do it then. Wait, what? Okay, well, whatever. Okay, delivery. What? Sugarfish does delivery? Really? That's a expensive sushi place. High Hole Cheeseburger. Okay, hold on. Burger. Shake Shack's pretty good, actually. Wow, even Five Guys? Huh. There's one called Master Burger. Five Guys is pretty decent too. Oh wait, this one will come quicker. Okay, I'll get Five Guys today. Unlimited toppings. This might be too big. I could make a 5 patty, a triple patty. No, that's too much. Onions or grilled onions? I should get the raw stuff because it's delivery. Okay. Little fries. I remember the fries were really big. Like the little one. Okay, and I don't need a drink. Check out. Oh man, yeah, I got I got a bacon cheeseburger. Got a bacon cheeseburger with green peppers, grilled mushrooms, jalapeno, lettuce, and onions. Some fries. I am hungry. And should be here in a half an hour, hopefully. You just ate a burger too. Hey, it's burger day. I was talking to a Yang, and she's a Asian, older Asian lady. She's actually very smart. She's a doctor, MD, and so. And why was I talking about that? Oh yeah, because then she was like, yeah, a couple of years ago, I went vegan and I feel so much smarter now. I'm like, wow, I could never do that. Oh shit. I'm sorry, I totally forgot about the code. It didn't ask me for it. Or did it? Okay, that was dumb. I don't know, but she was like, well, now that I'm vegan, I feel like so much smarter, my like it was like life changing. I'm like, man, oh man. And the thing is, I was like, I don't want to be smarter, man, like, But I was like, I could never give up my burgers. I'm sorry. Yeah. And I know she wanted to stab me, but she was like, humanity first. I won't do that to you, Ryan. Yeah, I like meat too much to give it up. No, she was really nice, and I might actually do some work for her, doing copy editing stuff. So not great for working, I know, but I'm doing it anyway. So, all right. Enough of this. Enough of that. Enough of this. Now I have to write 5 articles. I don't know if I can do that while streaming. That is the question. So I'm gonna try, but if it doesn't work out, I probably have to dig out and just do it. So I'm taking, if you have any topic requests. So basically it has to do with housing. I'm working with Andre. And this could be, I like chicken, I like fish, I like housing, I like burgers. But this could be a pretty good opportunity for me because this guy has a pipeline to getting your stuff published in Forbes. So I'm going to be helping out, and basically he wants to promote, his investment company. So I worked out something with him, at least temporarily. So he's like, we gotta make more content related to housing. And so that's what I'm doing. So basically, I have to write about certain topics and try to tie it back into his company in a way that's not full of shit, So I like him because we actually are very aligned politically. We have the same opinions about Prop 10 and SB 50 and all that. So, I can do it. It's the kind of work that I can feel good about. But Okay, so gentrification. Let me. I probably shouldn't show this, but. Tofu can make it. Yeah, it's weird, right? I find the whole thing weird, like the whole Impossible Burger thing, right? It's just like, yeah, you're vegan. Like I like eating veggies. You know, I eat veggies raw a lot, like all the time without any dressing because I just like the way it tastes. But it's kind of weird when you like try to make veggies taste like a meat. You know, you know, like why can't you just enjoy eating veggies? Like why do you have to trick yourself into thinking that it's meat when it's not? You know, I don't know. I mean, it's not that big a deal, but it's just kind of a weird. Choo choo Trump tray. Ah, okay, man. Stop gloating. Yeah, once in a while we have Trump people come in here and they're like, "Ah, look at what the Democrats are doing." I'm like, "Ah, I know, right?" But what can I say? You know, like, what can I say? It's just like, well, well, what? I mean, yeah. I mean, we're fucked, you know. So, so what? What do you want me to do? Do you want me to agree with you? Choo Trump train. You, yeah. Oh, see, I knew exactly what you were gonna do, Free, cause I know you guys. I know you guys. But here we are, you know, here at the Yang campaign, we're here trying to stop that inevitable outcome. You know, we're trying to help the Democrats not lose this year. But man, they are making it real hard, man. It's just like, come on. And, you know, like if you just look at what you know, they're on track to basically elect a candidate during the Democratic primaries that is just basically going to get crushed by Trump. And all of the you know, like all of the what are you talking about? All the polls clearly show that Trump is probably going to win re-election unless we get an outsider candidate like Yang, right? Or Tulsi. But Tulsi's, I don't know. Well, anyway, yeah, they're doing the same shit that they did to Bernie, and the irony is that the Bernie people are now doing the same shit that they did to them back then. You know, Bernie people are real mean, man. It's mostly the younger ones. It's mostly the younger supporters, but they're, you know, if you're on Twitch, you know there's a lot of them on here. They can be real toxic, you know, and so I don't know. I try not to take it personally, but it happens so often. Yeah, there's a guy here pretending to be a Yang supporter, and then at some, you know, after a minute of wasting everyone's time, like he was like, "Oh, so when is Yang gonna drop out and then support Bernie?" You know, like just I don't know. It's ridiculous. And so, if you want to deal with that every single fucking day for the last year, that's my life, you know? And I don't know, sometimes I question, why am I doing this? I'm not getting paid for this. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. Okay, no, I need to do this first. But I have made Twitch affiliate last week, so I need to get onboarded for that. So I got, you know, speaking of getting paid. Okay. I think if I can, this is like a more of a brainstorming session. So feel free to, throw out any ideas, but I'm just gonna like, start some few topics here, and feel free to comment. It's gonna be like the spelling and grammar won't be very good. Like I have to refine it later, but if I can get all the ideas at least on here by the end of today, then I could just do a quick cleanup at the end of the night and then send it off. So I think, yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah. You're crying for our votes. I know, you can tell that's what they want, right? They want our votes. Like, otherwise they wouldn't bother. They wouldn't bother talking to us. But, dude, like... I think just having basic civility to the people that you're asking the help of is probably good. Affiliate, yeah, gives up restream, and that's what I'm worried about. I'm hoping I can work something out with him, but because then all of a sudden, basically, I have to make a choice, right? YouTube or Twitch. You can't have it both. You can't marry both of them, Ryan. So, and it's hard because I have a little bit of both. It's actually pretty evenly I have a pretty even I have a pretty even split between the YouTube and the Twitch people, and I kind of like it, I kind of like having both. But so, I mean, a lot of part of me thinks that it'll just be... I might have to give up on the affiliate, that whole idea of making money from Twitch, but who knows? I don't know. It's hard. I like Twitch, the platform, a lot better than YouTube. YouTube, the way they treat content creators is very not good. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta refill my tea. Maybe there's something we can watch. This might take a few minutes. My final New Hampshire primary prediction. Is Bertie gonna win? Of course he is. That's that channel. That's what it's. Okay. Well, let's see.
All right, welcome back to Problem Solver Politics. I am your host, Cardin Ellis, with Cody the Oracle. Hey, everybody. And today, actually, we're going to be talking a little bit
algorithm
about
game.
Debate.
Oh,
we're not just doing a debate recap, because there's been all kinds of accusations running
That's a hard problem, though.
Of this debate being a masterclass in the hashtag Yang Media blackout. Some people are accusing the sponsoring organization of foul play. Others are just saying, this was an abysmal performance by Andrew Yang. We think the truth is somewhere in the middle, but we don't know exactly where it is because there's all kinds of fingers getting pointed in all kinds of directions. So, Cody, lead the charge, my friend. What's going on?
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess it's a pretty good. It's a pretty good way of summing that up. That I think this debate. And not even this debate, but this little while, and I'll show you guys, we're going to see more of it. What we now call today the Yang Media blackout, it really is this kind of all-encompassing, dismissive, condescending, get out of here, you guys don't belong tone that has just pervaded for so long. And I want to show you guys, going over some stuff from last night's debate, really kind of what it looked like and just what it's... Because we're getting to crunch time. They are doing what they can. So Andrew Yang, as you guys can see, and this isn't anything new for him, getting very little talk time compared to anyone else. But this debate, like the last one before it was stark. I mean, Tom Steyer fought, and he was just basically at some points just kind of yelling on stage there to get in, and he spoke very little. Elizabeth Warren honestly seemed like she was just trying to survive up there. She was not looking to jump in on anything. She was just like, can't we all get along? Really weird performance from Warren after calling out Bernie Sanders in the last one.
She did an about face, and it was very strange seeing how Bernie walked behind her and wasn't itching to shake her hand and stuff like that, but she was going all out of her way to try and shake his hand and look all super nice and smile at him and act like they were buddy-buddy. You can't have an accusation with live mics on that you knew were going to be live, calling him a liar, and then just weeks later being all buddy-buddy with him. It makes you look completely inauthentic. Sorry. That was just my interjection.
Yeah. Exactly. No, but we can talk about that later. I just want to get to kind of what happened with Yang first. Because, yeah, I mean, it wasn't a great debate for many people. Everyone was just trying to hang in there and establish themselves as a front runner. However, I want to go over and read how CNN's Chris Khalifa described what Andrew Yang's performance on the debate, because I think he does a great idea. Because, I mean, this is, the CNN editor-at-large. This is one of the big establishment media voices, CNN, especially further on the left than I guess not further, really, but, more to the left as far as the mainstream media outlets go. And this is how they describe Tom Steyer and Andrew Yang. And I think this line sums it up best. Where he says, Tom Steyer and Andrew Yang both seem like very nice men. I mean,
Dude, that's like
it's like when someone asks if a guy's a good baseball player or a football player, and they go, he's a hard worker.
Oh god, that's a bad take. I mean, it's so obvious, right? How CNN tries to paint, make it okay. Just to make it less confusing, I'm gonna move this off screen. Oh wait, no, it has to be here. Pete as a friend. Did he? How many friends does Yang have? I know him and Booker are friends. Yeah. Also, I'm waiting for my burger so I could arrive. Said half an hour, but okay, this is 250 signatures today, not a bad time. Hey man, Jojo, good. No, just saying, man. I was saying, like, yesterday, I was out. We were out yesterday, and you know what? Lots of people came out. Also, we had a record number of phone banking in New Hampshire. So, hey, we're talking about the Yang Gang needing to step up. They're doing it, man. They're stepping it up. This is exactly what we need right now. And so, and then I was at the Yang Gang event. You can watch the video if you want, but we had 12 people show up. It's not bad. This is not an official event. It's just like some event that some random Yang Gang person just set up in Little Tokyo, and we had 12 people show up. That's pretty good, especially since there's so many different events going on in LA, so I'm feeling pretty good, pretty good about it, Also, I'm ordering a burger and it's about to arrive. So, nice work. I had a funny conversation with Okay, hold on. Yeah, yeah, I know. And then people, yeah, so that's another thing, right? People were saying that, wow, Yang killed it in the debates last night. I'm like, oh, that's not what I thought, but then I started thinking about it. Like, actually, he didn't do that bad, you know? Like, yeah, actually, we just like rewatch it, and I'm like, actually, he didn't do that bad. I think we just have our expectations were way too high, and part of that was Iowa. We just like we had this dream that Iowa was gonna be everything, and then yeah. But then so it's just kind of like so like we just had our expectations way too high, and same goes for Yang. But then when you rewatch the debate, it's just kind of, see, he didn't do that bad, actually. He said his points. We were just, like, expecting too much, I think. So now I feel good about it again, because it's just like, yeah, okay. We wanted a home run, but we got, like, a, the baseball thing instead. So everyone on stage should have a shot at questioning the economy, hell job. They didn't answer nothing yesterday. No, they didn't answer nothing. They talked about talking. They talked about doing something, but I don't know. Some of the foreign policy ones are okay, I guess, but anyway, it was good to get out of the house, talk to normal people, You gotta get out of the Yang bubble, sometimes. I know the Yang bubble is very nice, but if you want to know what people are thinking, you have to actually talk to them. Yeah. I don't know about this title, but this is the idea. So the big thing is that I think I can show you guys this. I don't think it matters that much. This is gonna get published anyway. So this is gonna get published in the Forbes soon. This is sort of the draft, but this is not mine. This is Andre's, but I need to write an article about this. So
grumpiness as they're waking up early this morning. Well, despite the uncertainty, we're seeing new video of a tender moment between two candidates. Senator Amy Klobuchar and businessman Andrew Yang hugged each other last night after arriving at the Des Moines airport. The two are already now in New Hampshire.
Ah, that's so nice. yeah, man. We're doing good, man. We're just expecting too much, and I think you got to get out of that. I don't know. I mean, they probably didn't have anything better to report, but hey, I'm okay. I'm okay with Amy. I'm warming up to Amy. Like I said, I think she's pretty. She's people don't give her enough credit, Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, so gentrification. What is the definition of gentrification? Process of renovating and improving a house or districts or conforms to middle class state. That's really specific. I didn't know it was that specific. Wait, really? Let's check the Merriam-Webster. See, this one's a little bit more like technically, I know, see, but gentrification has turned into a bad word, whereas opportunity zones, you know, they call it opportunity zones, you know, like when you go to like lower income neighborhoods and try to revitalize it. They're kind of the same thing, you know, but so. Definition of gentry. This is an experiment to see if I can write on while streaming at the same time. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be hard. Wait, I got a text, especially since I'm hungry. Okay, so I'm gonna get my burger in 20 minutes. Installing roller coasters in Chernobyl count. I think it has to. I think you have to build. If you build an apartment next to that roller coaster, sure. I think housing needs to be involved somehow. Although turned into a bad word by, you know. Although the word gentrification has turned into somewhat into a bad word in politics lately. Can we get a video called Everyone Likes Yang? Probably not right now, but I'm probably not the guy to make those types of videos, so my videos are more educational than, you know, hypey. Turn an old racetrack for horses and off. How dare they? Right? How dare they? That's what the Bernie people would say. That poor old abandoned racetrack. You know, why are you being so mean to that racetrack? And how dare you build housing for people, you know? So I don't know. See, I like Andre. He's like, you know, we're actually working on a project where we're trying to turn those narratives around. You know, this is the very thing that I talk about all the time. So we really have to rethink the way we talk about housing, and I think we can do it if we can, you know. And so I don't know. So that's what I'm working on. But now I have to like think about my project as like actually starting a new business, you know. And so, man, it's like, okay, should I do that? I mean, or should I spend my time trying to get a corporate job, you know? Not even, you know, any job. So, you like the idea of rent control, but you know, rent control doesn't work, and it makes the housing crisis worse. Because you're basically shifting the burden of housing affordability on landlords, which they also demonize as well, rather than the city, who should really be taking care of that shit, you know. Sorry, but yeah, James, it's fucked up, man. The far left people came protesting against us when we were trying to build, you know, an apartment on a fucking parking lot. You know, they said that their argument was like, oh no, if you build more housing in the area, it will drive prices up in the area, so we should never ever change, like we should never ever try. Like I don't even, it doesn't make any sense. Like, okay, I get it. I get if you're like, you know, trying to knock down a building and you're displacing all these people who used to live there, but it's a parking lot. You know, it's a parking lot. It's gone way too far, man. It's gone way past the point of like being reasonable. And so anyway, I feel good that there's actually at least one guy, you know, who actually works in the space that actually agrees with me. Because look, I just feel like it's just me. You know? I mean, you know, you guys, I'm not talking about you guys, like, you know, you guys might agree with me, but I'm talking about people who, like, work in the space, you know? And it's really hard when, like, 99% of the people just don't wanna do anything. Yeah, Soros, it's not about making sense. They just hate landlords so much that they're willing to deny them even the opportunity to build any housing. They hate landlords, they hate developers, even though those are the very people we need to solve this problem. I'm tired of it. I mean, you know, I don't want to, like, we can't solve this housing crisis without working with developers, because they're the ones that are building housing, you know. And okay, yeah, some of them are dickheads, but we can't. We gotta work with them, not against them. That's what I'm saying, you know. Actually, that should be my next topic. See, just to get me ranting. To solve the housing crisis, we need to work with developers, not against them. You know, not all of them are assholes. You know, this guy this guy grew up in the projects. Like, he grew up, you know, he used to be in a gang, man. He used to be part of the Crips. And then, but he got a lucky break, and now he owns his own real estate company, you know? And even he says we need more housing, you know? We can't just be, like, blocking everything, like... Oh, yeah, James, I mean... You know, it all starts from the, like, the 2008 crisis, right? That was really like Yang talks about this all the time, right? We bailed out the banks instead of the homeowners, right? And that was a mistake. That was a huge mistake, and that fucked over so many people. And the unfortunate part is that it fucked over the African American community, and that's why they don't trust Obama anymore. That's why you have, you know, blacks for Trump, right? They're really pissed. Like, and it's not just some like minor disagreement you had on social media. This really fucked over people on a really, really severe way, you know. And so I don't know, and from there, it's just been a downhill, you know, everything downhill, right? And the problem is it keeps on getting worse and worse, and the people who are supposed to fix it just doesn't seem to give a shit. So, man. Okay, well, see, that was a little bit productive. I got a new topic idea. I need 2 more. You know, I wrote this thing. Let's see, opportunity zones. If you see anything that looks like, you know, that pops up at you in any of these things, let me know. Like, oh, you know, that, you know, like, oh, this paragraph looks very interesting, you know, and then I might be able to expound on it, you know, give my own take on it, and then that becomes the article. Okay, ourzones.com. Will this copy the link as well? Oh yeah. Good. So the thing is... Oh yes! Yang won the Samantha Bee. Yeah, go us. So that's extra 250k. So he actually won. They didn't try to cheat him out of it. Good. There was so much stuff going on, I forgot about that. The founder of Bueno Group. Bueno Group? Affordable housing innovator. Wow, see, this is like exactly the... Oh, he's on Twitter too? I gotta follow him. Love some brief videos on his plans at affordable housing inflation. Wow, I'm waiting for that too. So, yeah. From Australia, kind of like waiting for the housing bubble to pop because they all know that... yes. It's this. Check it out. See, I've been saying this for a while, but the tech companies are leaving, and now even Twitter said they're probably going to leave San Francisco. Why? Because San Francisco is a shithole. Why? Because they didn't build housing. I already know what I'm running for that. You know, I'm going to basically say that, but in a nice way. You know, in a way that, I mean, I should just, but I can do the outline. San Fran is a shithole, you know? Housing is too expensive for millennials. Nobody can buy a home, therefore they cannot stay long term. Yep, and see, this is what's gonna happen. Tech companies are gonna leave. The jobs will be gone. The demand for housing is gonna go down. And the recession is gonna start. That's how it's gonna play out, you know? Because then if you have no one there, you know, if you have no one there, then yeah, sure, housing will get more affordable, but then the NIMBY, all you're gonna have left is NIMBYs, right? All you're gonna have left is NIMBYs in San Francisco. They're all gonna get fucked. So they'll, you know, the NIMBYs will get what's coming to them, you know, and all, you know, their property values or whatever they're protecting, what they think they're protecting all this time is just gonna go tanking, and they're gonna be real sad. Does she have a problem with Latinos? That's kind of funny. Yeah, James, right? Section 8 sucks. You know? Everyone I know who's on Section 8, they know it's a mess. Oh, Soros. Yeah, see, that's what we need to do. That's why we need Andrew Yang, because he gets it. Andrew Yang is going to... Oh, but this reminds me, though. The solution to the housing crisis. This is a good way to tie it in, though. You know, like, the solution to the crisis is either move the jobs out of the city or build more housing. It's looking like San Francisco has decided to take the former path. But the result is that we will probably see a huge dip in housing, property values, and housing demand in the near future. There we go. See? Oh, Latinx. Oh man, that was so bad. It's a joke. It is a joke. Yeah. Yeah, see, the biggest problem with Section 8 is that people who need it aren't getting it. And we literally don't have enough people to manage all those vouchers because the housing demand is way too high, you know? everybody's like getting pushed under the. We use a lottery system to choose who gets their subsidized housing first. We are not meeting demand even on the government side. And this is the sort of thing that they're too embarrassed to talk about, you know, most of the politicians. So, is my burger here? Oh, soon. It's hard to concentrate when you're waiting for a burger. All I can think about is that yummy burger. We already told her to stop, yeah. Yeah, right, it's a little, it's a, what's the word? Not cultural appropriation, but it's the other way around. It's like, hey, here's this new word, I'm gonna shove it down your throat. Because it's better, you know? Because I'm a little, yeah, no, that's a big problem. Thanks from a lady in the Yankee. She bought us a house to live in, pay her back. Wow, holy crap. Really, James? Wow. Damn. Someone, wow. Someone in the Yang campaign went up. They actually... they, went on... Wow, they went out of their way to help you out like that. Oh, that's amazing. But yeah, it's still... I know, man. Oh, sorry. Gotta take this. It's probably the food. Oh, they hung up. Oh, there we go. Hello? Yeah, are you outside? Should I meet you up there? Okay. Yeah, it's a little tricky, so I'll just meet you outside. So, you're in the okay, do you know which entrance? It's the one so you're in the parking lot and then there's a door to the right. Okay, do you see the Cafe Gratitude? Okay, I'm just gonna come out. Yeah, no, I understand. Alright, so I'm back. It's always a ordeal because my apartment is so big. It's just like, it's so big and so long, like horizontally. So, and like, where are you? I'm over here. No, you're actually on the way on the other side of the building. So hopefully some food will help. I'm actually running on fumes right now, so this burger is gonna make me sleepy, but at least I'll have food in my stomach. Yeah, I think I joined with a Yang gang around maybe like April, and I think I started this channel somewhere around the summer or something like that. Who knows? It's all blurry, right? Okay, we can watch her. We can watch her while I eat. Oh man, I really need that badly.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh, she's phone making. Who is this?
Yeah.
My early days, like it's kind of fun that we can talk about it that way.
Right.
Early
right.
Ryan.
I agree with you. I was, yeah.
You know, we've all come a
agree.
long way, man.
It's
Like, for
ridiculous.
real.
It's crazy. I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, you know, because I actually got a traffic ticket the other day, and I was thinking to myself, if I was in a much worse position, and I've been in this position where I couldn't pay for my car repair and I couldn't pay for this, like my car got towed, and I was like, how the heck, like, are we doing this to Americans, like across the country? Like, how are we doing this where, like, you know,
She's
most
doing
of
the
us are
work. That's
struggling,
why I like
and
her.
we give them a ticket, like a parking ticket or something.
See,
and it's
Paget.
like, I can't even pay for it. Like,
Oh man. You know with the gutty list. You know, I haven't been keeping up with the drama, but I remember I was watching one of his videos, and he ended the video with saying like, Like, he's like, you know, the work I do with my marketing stuff is that's hard. This stuff I do with the Yang Gang is easy. He actually said that, and that was a big red flag for me. Like, this shit is not easy, you know. And if he thinks it's easy, it's because he's not doing the work. So, but Paget does what, you know, she does.
I'm so glad that you
she's looped in with the organizers.
I mean, that you see all these things, you know, and that you are able to
and
put
she's
it
setting
together.
an example what
Andrew,
to do.
If you were able to listen to him speak in a long form interview, not just the 5 seconds he gets on CNN or MSNBC.
So I have a lot of respect for her.
Yeah.
Oh. She put you like literally put you in jail, or did you just get in trouble because you used one of her videos? Or...
Oh, Klobuchar. Oh yeah, yeah. She's really I feel like she's very, you know, middle of the road and everything. And I definitely think she's a great senator. My only thing with her is that I unfortunately don't think that she could actually win against Donald Trump, because that's my problem. Oh yeah, she would actually, that's, you know, we talk about that all the time. We really like, she would be a great VP. Actually, she would be great. Yeah,
it's kind of true. She would be a great VP, but who knows? Who knows?
I don't disagree with that.
I'm gonna show it to you guys where I eat it.
But I think my main concern is who's going to actually be able to defeat Donald Trump, and not just defeat him. But win over. Not easy. Defeat him because you actually won over Donald Trump supporters, right? Like, because you're actually uniting the country, not because you bullied him into submission.
But see, she's a phone banking beast,
the country toward a better path forward. And that's why I'm volunteering my own time for Andrew Yang's campaign, is because he actually does appeal to Trump supporters. Like, they can get on board with Andrew Yang.
Yeah, see, Klobuchar, the problem with Klobuchar, like, Amy, is that
but they turned to him because they were like, Washington has never done anything for
us.
Oh, okay, Let's take a chance on someone.
I thought like Paget went way out of her way to punish you. You know, no, it's not like that. Yeah. How dare you use my videos without my permission?
Yeah. Well, yeah. You're actually
I'm so
perfect
happy.
Example
I'm so happy
of
right now. But yeah, so I'm like, after I heard that from him, I was just like, dude. So I was a little worried of him.
Yeah.
I still watch his videos here and there, but see, his true nature is coming out. You know, this is all about him. It's not about a campaign.
And they were like, look, I don't want another, you know, person who's just going to phone it in. You know, someone who's just part of the establishment who's not going to change anything, because there needs to be changes. Like, look around at America right now. Like, if you actually look in the guts of the average American life, like, it's disintegrating. The middle class is disintegrating. Like, we need to do something to revive, like, the economy in a way that will work for the middle class American.
Yeah.
And Donald Trump was
great.
The person who was.
I haven't seen her in a while.
Message Andrew Yang talks about. He was like, Donald Trump did something right, and for us to ignore the fact that he did something right in 2016 would be very stupid. Would mean that we are not tackling the real problems.
Ooh, go Paget. Yeah, just tell it like it is. You guys have no idea how content I am right now. I have a burger.
Yeah. I don't disagree with you. But I mean,
watching
if you're willing to, if you want, Sally, if you want to defeat him and put someone better in the office that will actually do something for the average American in this country and help their way of life forward,
then I really hope that you'll take a better look at Andrew Yang and the actual policies that he's proposing. Yeah.
See the way that she's pleading, you know, with the caller. It's just like, yeah, damn, you're good.
No, I agree.
This is a long conversation, right? Like,
I personally don't know if he can last the entire term. So, I mean, so again, like I know that there are a lot of options, but for in my mind, there are only a few really viable options. And obviously, I'm volunteering my time because I think Andrew Yang, first, is the only person who can actually beat Donald Trump, and number two, you know, he actually has policies that
I really like the
truly
way
help
she
people
like
and can get passed, that can actually get passed.
You know, like,
and that's a big thing for me. I need someone who's going to actually get
Erica.
policies passed.
I think
that will help
Erica is
people, not just,
probably better at
you know,
canvassing, you know,
be a lame duck sitting president. So,
I think she could be good phone banking. I think she's
but,
better as a
but
canvasser.
anyway, I really appreciate
honestly,
you taking the time to talk to me. It was and yeah, thank you for being so conscientious as well, like just as a citizen of this country too.
See, like the way she talks about herself, right? This is important.
Yeah.
Like, actually, when you talk to other people,
Of course you have.
you gotta be like, you know, like, well, this is why I got involved. You know, all you have to do is tell your own story, right? Like, why did you support Andrew Yang? And then like, well, you know.
But I will just leave you with just if you could just consider what universal basic income could do for people in communities across this country.
But she's a natural, you know,
probably the most important thing, and also being able to actually unite this country and defeat Donald Trump while doing it. That would be ideal for everyone.
What I like about her is that she does the work, right? She's doing the work right now, and she's setting an example to all her viewers.
I know that your computer isn't working, but
you know,
I would
about
love
what to do.
Send you this. Is this a cell phone or? Oh, okay. So there's no way that I can just send you this link to his town hall from the other day.
And she doesn't make videos about like, oh man, I'm so much smarter than the campaign. Do what I say, you know. Those they're not really helpful.
Right. Oh, okay.
Burger.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah. Oh, of course you have. Right, I know, of course. Are you anywhere near Littleton, or rather Conway?
You're having a good conversation, I can tell, you know.
Okay, he's going to be at Conway at 7:30, actually, speaking to people. Yeah, tonight. Okay.
Yeah, it's important to say what you're thinking, but it's also important to
go out and actually listen to him.
The problem with
a lot of people, when they actually listen to him in person,
problem with armchair politicking is that you know it's really easy just to sit here, do nothing, and then just tell
they're able to see him live,
mouth off your opinion about what the campaign should or should not do.
Solid human being.
All that time spent could be doing yourself. Like if you think you can do it better than a campaign, just do it. You know, like if you think you can come up with a marketing strategy that will get Yang millions of votes, just do it.
So you know? I'm calling from all the way in Los Angeles.
You can do it. Do it on your own. You know?
You are. I know. I could hear like your some of your electricity is out and everything like that.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It's more of a action, you know, like doing versus talking kind of thing for me, you know. So
Oh my gosh.
because the thing is, sometimes when you actually do it, you're gonna find out it's a lot harder than you thought it would be. You know. And that's why that was a big red flag to me when they said, "Oh, this is easy." I'm like, that sounds like someone who's never done it before, you know. Like,
that's true. That's true. Yeah, I don't look at it that way because you know, obviously,
nothing is easy, man. I don't know anything. You know,
it is really, really beautiful to see the 4 seasons.
I know the hill is so tiny too, and people get so obsessed with what they say. You know. Yeah, you gotta get the bigger picture, you know.
Where she can go watch, but he is going to be in Conway at 7:30.
We're gonna win by talking to the big world out there.
Okay.
You know,
maybe
not these little bubbles that we form on the internet.
If she can go out and let her know that he's going to be in Conway, and she can probably
don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I love the bubbles. You know.
Yeah.
Well, I love this little bubble that we have right now. It. You know. I worked really hard to get that bubble, but
yes, thank you so much. Have a bye.
The world's a big place, you know.
She really does like Andrew Yang. She just didn't know how to like pay for the freedom dividend. And she was like, there are too many candidates in the field. It's really difficult. I have not decided, but she has a daughter. So I was like, oh, great. Her daughter's in New Hampshire too. And she might go actually look to see Andrew Yang in Conway tonight.
Man. Good job, Paget.
Yeah, but like she was very impressed with Andrew. She talked about, you know, some people aren't in the position to work and everything like that. She was a very empathetic human being.
You know
like,
what?
I really
was impressed, and she was probably impressed by her, right? Impressed by Paget,
about, right? And she's seen the poverty problems, and it's just. But anyway, she's very nice. Let me see.
Sounds like a nice person.
To the correct person.
You guys want some fries? You know,
but the events page on the Yang 2020 is awful. I can't figure out how to work it.
I wish I could upload the fries on the internet.
Hello? Hello?
You got 50 people? Dude, that's a lot. Good job, James. High five. You know, that's a lot. That's a lot of people,
Ronald
man.
Available?
You know.
Oh hi, I don't want.
And you're just not talking about people, but your converts. You know, even I don't think I've
Paget. I'm a volunteer with Andrew
50
Yang's
people.
campaign.
I haven't keeping track. I don't know. Maybe some people watch my
Yang?
videos or whatever.
Yeah.
But,
do you like him, or are you supporting him on Tuesday?
Yeah, man. Canvassing is about exposure, right?
I mean, what's important to you, like this time around?
Well, thanks for your service.
Okay, yeah. Are you independent, Republican, Democrat?
Even the fries are good.
Yes, I'm an independent too. What do you think about Andrew? Like from what you know about him so far?
Yeah, man, 50 times 50 is a big number, and that big number could turn into something even bigger, right? You gotta look at it as like a viral thing, right? It's not a linear thing. It's like
CNN town hall.
You know, when you convert someone, it's not just like they're not
when actually he gets time to speak.
You know,
you probably saw the debate on Friday where he got no time to speak. But when he actually gets time to speak, he always impresses people.
They're just not like a vessel designed to vote, right? They are a person. Maybe we can get them excited. They're going to spread the word as well. You know, that's the whole.
The only person who can actually defeat Donald Trump, not because he's.
Oh, you got a good,
Donald Trump supporters really like him. You know, I'm an independent.
No, I'm really pretty good, man. Yesterday,
straight solutions for this country, not about Republican.
Like, oops, sorry.
Republican, Democrat.
Turn off the audio for a bit, but yeah, yesterday when we were at Little Tokyo, like people were driving by, like there'll be random cars driving by just honking at us, be like yang yang, you know, and I don't like, I don't want to estimate, but there were a lot of people who came out came up to our table and they were like, "Yang gang," you know, and so like his name recognition is getting higher, you know? It's getting higher every day. We have not had a dip in support yet, right? That's kind of amazing, right? It feels like we had all the, you know, but Iowa was kind of like really hypey, so I think there were a lot of people who were kind of cheering things on, but they weren't really ever serious, you know. So yeah, and we have a lot of closet supporters too. So that could like, you never know, really, you know, that could be a huge deal. Like they're not going to talk about Yang, but they'll vote for him in secret, right? And then so we'll never know until the votes are actually tallied. Iowa is tough because it's a caucus state, right? So well, at least from what I've seen, the process of getting delegates is very social, but so it's like you can't have secret votes there, you know. You can't secretly like Yang. You gotta, you know. Oh man, politics is so weird. Oh.
Did a study, this was a few years ago, with the same policy, because this is not a new policy. This is something that has been talked about a lot. And they said it would grow the economy by over 12%. 12% of a 20 trillion economy right now is 2.5 trillion. So the headline cost of this policy is 2.5 trillion. So it would actually more than pay for itself, because if so many Americans
oh man, she's done this before. She's so good at explaining it.
It goes right back into the economy.
Oh man, I'm not that good at explaining how UBI will be paid
new job
for,
growth. It's what he calls the trickle up economy that works for the people, as opposed to it just funneling into the wealthiest hands where they invest it, you know, in Wall Street.
That'll become important during the general.
They file it away. We never see it again. It's like, no, we can actually tax these people.
My brother voted for Trump, so
and we can give it straight back into the American.
Well, you know what?
Hands, and just help them pay their basic.
He doesn't
bills.
dislike Yang, so yeah, right. When the time comes, I can.
It is a lot of money, but you know,
right now it doesn't really matter because
it's
a Democratic primary.
Get to vote for, like these programs that generally don't work. He's like, wouldn't you prefer the money in your hands rather than in the government's hands, who are typically going to screw it up on programs that have a very low success rate? Also, we spend trillions in, you know, wars that, you know, is up in the air of whether or not you agree with them. But
budget.
Agree. Trillions of dollars. And so, you know, Andrew is for ending the forever wars, and he's about streamlining the government to actually make it work for the American people, not for, you know, politicians, not for a whole bunch of overbloating of the government on programs that honestly they sound
good. A lot of us
are
talking about
on
ranked
paper,
choice
like
voting
you said about this, but those programs are the ones that sound good on paper.
Man,
but when actually
I kind of
implemented,
want the
they don't
parliamentary
work.
system, you know. You know, when you're when like it's just like everything we do in America is winner take all, you know.
Right.
I would rather have a proportional representative system, right? You know, like a parliament.
All right, well, then how is it going to get passed? And the brilliant thing about how he's designed his campaign, it has also hurt him because some people are like,
then you can have all the weird third party people represented too.
He says this every single time. I'm the Asian man who wants to give every American adult
and then once in a while they'll listen to them
when he wins, because we know that.
Yeah, just once in a while, not all the time. I mean, over here, if you're third party, nobody listens to anything you have to say, you know. It kind of sucks because once in a while the third party people are right, you know. So, but to do that, we would have to basically rehaul the entire political system. You know, I don't see that happening anytime soon. So the next best thing is ranked choice voting. You know, just ease Americans into the idea that, hey, you know, you can have more than one choice. You can have more than, you can think about more than one things at a time. You know, life is not black and white. Now I'm sleepy. I am very sleepy. Just want to go to bed. Feeling content. That's the problem with being content. You get lazy. So happiness is bad for productivity. Ledger Nano X. Keep your crypto secure anywhere. Check it out, folks. Okay, I'm just practicing. You know, in case I have to start doing advertisements. Right now, my channel is very small, you know, relatively speaking. So... if you give me $500, I'll say anything, okay? Anything you want. You want me to be like, yeah, Pete Buttigieg is the best guy ever. If you want me to say that on video, it's gonna be no, not 500. For Pete, I'll need about 1,000. So, just throwing that out there. What is an opportunity zone? What is it? What is an opportunity zone? Well, it is a... I want a, like, objective definition? I guess... maybe Wikipedia will get close. Some Yang Yang work for Bloomberg, so they... I love that. I should have done that. Oh, yeah, I saw this, man. 0. You know, at the end of the day, they're gonna say all kinds of shit, but, you know, they're not gonna. So, anyone, like... So he needs private airplanes because he's old. Okay, maybe. But that doesn't make me feel better about him, you know. You know? I'm like, okay, so he's gonna need all these. Oh man, I'm just thinking, man. Like, what if he becomes president, and then he's like, okay, well, now you need to be in a wheelchair. Now we have to so we're gonna have to add a ramp to everywhere he goes, you know, and I'm just like, dude, you're supposed to be the president of the United States, you know, and you're not. Proportional Senate, 17% for minor fraud. That sounds cool. I want that. Actually, I should put this. Oh wait, actually, shit. Nah, it's fine. I have to. I can't publish these. I got to send him the drafts. But it's fine. I can use this as. Actually, then I don't need any of these. Let's stick it all in here. I should just send it to him like this. San Fran is a shithole. Get out of there. Yeah, man, I think some of the people in the Pete camp are doing the same thing. They're like, you know, it's just like, oh yeah, I need the cash, so let me go join that other campaign. Oh, by the way, I'm still voting for Yang. You know, just because you work for another campaign doesn't mean you have to vote for him. That's the thing. You know? They're not the same thing. Yeah. Part of the same. What do you call it? More related than you think. I try to NorCal. Don't go to San Francisco. Bad. San Francisco's bad. LA is where I live. Not that good. Like I would have to probably consider leaving here in the next couple of years unless things turn around. You know. Either for me on a personal level or a societal level, you know. Which is harder? I don't know. Which is harder, changing yourself or changing the world? I don't know. You know, depends. Depends how stubborn you are. But if you get, you know, I would suggest, like, if you want to come to America, I would like, and I'm not shitting you, like, I would think about moving to Texas, or maybe someplace like Colorado. I knew you were gonna leave Illinois. Well, I already told you guys. I told you guys I was probably gonna leave if something doesn't happen. Cause you know, if SB50 failed, so I have no hope that the housing crisis is gonna get any better. If rents ever go down on its own, it'll be because the jobs have left the city, and you know. And if Andrew Yang doesn't win and gives me my fucking $1,000 a month, it's gonna be really, really hard for me to even stay here, and there is basically no chance of me buying a house ever here, unless I become a millionaire. Which could happen, but, you know, it's probably not good to bank on that, you know, I'm just saying. So, yeah, Austin, check out Austin. Houston is doing pretty well. Right? Austin's pretty cool, right? You hear Austin's a pretty good place now. You're Mariposa. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, California's rough, man. So, you know, and if Andrew Yang doesn't win, like, what is the point of me being here? You know? Because the jobs are leaving, people are leaving, politics is terrible, people here are very superficial. So I have to start, I haven't started looking yet, but you know, I'm just like thinking 5 or 6 years down the line, right? Things are gonna get worse here. Why would I want to be here? Especially, you know, if you want to start a family or settle down, this is not the place. No. Unless you want to, like, the only way to do that is to become a millionaire, move into one of those, you know, exclusive gated communities where everybody hates each other, and you can just have, you know, like toxic conversations with other rich people. You know, that's the California dream these days. So, yeah, just be a NIMBY, man. Man, if you think, right, the NIMBYs say all these crazy things in public comment. How do you think they are in person? Oh, man. If that's what you do in public, what do you do privately? Ooh, you're right. It's kind of scary to think about. So there's a lot riding on this campaign, you know, that's why I put so much time on it. Stimulate, I guess. Stimulate. Even in the late 80s, huh? Yeah. Yeah, and trust me, things have not gotten better since the 80s. If you look at any of the, if you just look at any of the charts or any of the graphs, we are objectively doing worse. For most people, anyway, right? So. Soros. That is exactly what we need. And NIMBYism is the exact, it undermines all of that. It's really fucked up. It's like they oppose the jobs. They oppose welcoming new people. And they oppose people thinking about settling down, or to make it really hard to do. PP bracket PLLPL parenthesis bracket PLLCO. I know, right? Yeah, tell me about it. 15 what, $15 for a package of hamburger? Or a package? Oh yeah, no, $15 for a burger. I mean, I'm talking about a cooked burger, but... Oh man, I can really feel the fries settling in my stomach right now. Alright, okay. Well, I have a pretty good idea what to write about here. Move my keyboard. Let me know if it's too soft. Let me know if the mic is too soft in moving it. I won't be too specific here. Many people... Blood goes your digestion system from your brain. I know. Some bodybuilder told me that. Bodybuilder, he was like, oh yeah, so, if you want to be smart, don't eat. So that's what I've been doing. You saw me. You saw me get a little loopy when I'm starving. I'm like, oh, but I feel so smart. And then I pass out. But that probably took that idea a little bit too far. So now I'm eating a big ass burger before I'm trying to write an article. And oh man, I really don't want to do it now. But I gotta do it because I'm on a deadline that I made up myself. You know, I created the deadline myself. I said I would do it by today, even though I didn't have to. That's what I told him, and if I don't follow through, then I look foolish. I did tell him that I might not be able to do it, so. But that's the burger talking. My burger's like, hey, don't worry about it. You know, you told Andre that if he didn't get it done by today, it's okay. You gave him a heads up. What? They're stealing dogs now? What kind of world is this? Jesus Christ. You know, and I thought human trafficking was bad, but this wouldn't happen to you for. Oh man. Oh yeah, you're right. That girl who came in and that, you know what I'm talking about, right? That vegan girl. Oh man, she was probably right. Oh, I want to be in this situation if I was vegan. You know what? People are stealing dogs all over the country. Why isn't anybody talking about this? We need to inform Andrew Yang. Yang, what are you gonna do about all the dog stealings? And what would Andrew Yang say? He would probably say, well, you know, if you just had $1,000 a month, if you just had $1,000 a month, you'd be able to buy your own dogs, and you won't have to resort to that. That is a result of a scarcity mindset that is plaguing the country right now. Vote for me, Andrew Yang. You open a dog-seeking task force. No, that would be more like Bernie's thing, you know? Bernie will create a committee. Bernie would create a committee to look into the problem, and then the committee will decide that they will create a dog task force program, you know? And then they're gonna shove that program right in the faces of the police force, right? And the police department is going to be like, dude, we have murders and human trafficking and shit. And I think we have more important things to talk about. But then, you know, the people doing the shoving, they're going to be like, Bernie said, but no, like we have to do the dog task force thing because he said he would do it. He made a promise to the voters, and if we don't do it, it will look really embarrassing. And then the police be like, "What the fuck?" And you know that's why they don't get along. Okay, That's why law enforcement tends to be Republican. See, I just explained why. I saw you were able to remove it. I didn't remove them. They removed it on their own after I said that. You know that dislikes add to my visibility, right? And then it magically disappeared. I thought it was kind of funny. I didn't do nothing. It went away on its own. Yeah, like right after I saw that, I was just saying it out loud. I was like, "Wow, we're like it was you. Were you there? Were you there?" It was funny, right? Because it was like, I was like, you know, it was YouTube. Yeah, they realized, and I had to explain to them why they were helping me, and they were like, "Oh." I don't know. I try to have fun, because otherwise, you know, it just gets annoying. So it's kind of fun fucking around with them, right? Yeah, this one, right? Like I was like, okay.
Hello everyone, this is Ryan.
And I don't remember when we premiered it, but this video is doing really well actually. But yeah, you know, I premiered it, and then the moment I hit the premiere button, I just all of a sudden got 14 dislikes before it even started. You know? Like, so it doesn't make any sense, right? They didn't even look at the video, so you know it's not any of the regular viewers. It's someone just trying to sabotage me. Or the bots could have been removed from YouTube. That's true too. Yeah. But I don't know. It's out of my control anyway. So. But yeah, I used to have like 16, 17 dislikes, and now all of a sudden it's all gone. So who knows? Who knows? Yeah. I'm just trying to, you know, talk about saw housing, you know, leave me alone. Seen as common sense way to help struggling communities get back on their feet. What are opportunity oppo? They are basically designated areas by the federal government. Okay, it might be local. Found Facebook love or haha is way better than like. Oh yeah. It's true. It's true. You know, Facebook figured it out, man. Facebook figured out that humans only have 7 different types of emotions, you know? So do you like something? You like? Oh, it's only 6. Sorry. Like, love, right? Like, yeah, you know, it's It's like, love, haha, wow, sad, and angry. That's it. That's it. There are no other emotions. They do not exist. Hey, Cory Booker. Cory Booker was involved with creating opportunity zones. I like him even more. Damn it. I want Cory Booker back in the race. I think, man. Cory Booker. Now I'm more sad that he's not in the race anymore. I know, I'm just, where's dislike, right? But then they made a conscious decision not to put that because they thought it was going to turn into a shit show, right? Like, Facebook is already kind of passive aggressive already, right? Like, you know, that's why they say Facebook is for old people, because when you get older, it's just like, man, is it really worth trying to punch that guy in the face? No, it's not. Just pretend you like him, and then, you know, it's like, make passive aggressive comments that are, they're kind of annoying, but not confrontational enough to the point do they get hostile. You know, it's an art form. It's an art form. So you gotta make sure they understand that you don't like what they're doing, but you don't want to make them feel too threatened, because that, you know, you don't want to cause a commotion. So, yeah, I believe in your ability to do better. It could be, we should have very, very specific reacts, you know? I don't know what you call them. They're not really emojis, but it's like, hey, I like what you said, but I think the middle part, you know, or, you know, I like what you said, but I think it could be a little shorter, and click on that. Or, it's like, oh my god, what, your post should be published on the New York Times, but probably not on the New Yorker because of editorial reasons, you know? Gotta be a button for that. I have no idea what that would look like, but look, they have all those PhD people working in Facebook. We'll be able to figure it out. That are identified as what do they identify as? I should mention Cory Booker because like I get better at name dropping, you know. Back in 2018. See, that's where you're wrong. But, you know, but I'm working on the argument right here, so if it matters to you, you can check it out. Yeah, so how would you call this? Vulnerable? It's not opportunity rich. Well, sometimes they call it opportunity rich, but in need of help? I mean, lower income areas. I guess that's what it is. Yeah, so like lower income areas need... What do they need? Well, they need affordability, right? But they also need economic opportunity. And so, the thing is, like, what a lot of you know, activists, especially those on the far left, what they don't understand is that when you raise the, you know, if you actually help these communities raise their standard of living, you're gonna be renovating a lot of the housing, right? The housing should get better over time. So, and so you're gonna get gentrification because gentrification will be the result of poor people having more money because they're gonna start building middle class housing, you know? And so, you know, you gotta look at it in a more positive way, right? And so, you know, like 20, 30 years ago, gentrification was not a bad word. This is a very recent thing. And a lot of the activists, you know, since they haven't done politics for that long, they don't realize how, you know, this is a very politically charged word, I guess, you know. So, I'm just trying to make that part a little bit clear here. Okay, this needs to be 1,000 words, so I don't need to write a manifesto. Okay, so I'm an eighth of the way there already. Yeah. I guess low income is fine. Low income. Which then... identified as low income.
I guess I was distracted by the specs on the wall and how small they are in comparison to the entire...
Aqua, do you have friends? Do you have girlfriends? Like, not in that kind of way, but do you have friends that are women? I feel like if you're gonna be talking about, you know, these sorts of issues, they might be able to be more helpful. Because I'm not a woman, if you didn't, you know. You didn't realize that by now, but... maybe I am a sensitive musician and such, but, you know, I'm still... I don't know what it's like to have boobs and such, so... I know. wage growth hasn't kept up with rising housing costs. So, you know, if you live in this area for long enough, you will definitely 100% with certainty go broke. Unless you become a millionaire, and then it's fine. But, you know, otherwise you're fucked. You're so fucked. I guess you could be getting... I guess you could get raises. I hope you're getting a 10% raise every year, because dude, otherwise you're not keeping up. 10%. Government that are done, which then which gives tax breaks to developers and who else? Got no friends, just family, and shit. Oh, sorry to hear. Well, I guess in a way that's why you're here, right? At least I'm someone to talk to. Tech developers and I don't know, I'm not gonna mention projects and developments. For doing work in those areas. Hey, I think it's gonna come. Or my only friends are virtual, which is fine. Well, it's about how you feel about it, right? There's a lot of people out there who look down on that, but does it matter? Does it matter? I don't think it matters. It's a hard thing though, you know, you gotta like... You have to like appreciate things on your own terms, you know? But... it's harder to... Especially when you're young, because, you know... It's a lot of social pressures. It's easier when you get older. These days, I'm just like, I don't care. You know? Yeah, I used to care about like, oh man, like, yeah, I live in LA, man, you know, and I see a lot of, I used to try to hang out with the Hollywood crowd, or I don't know, it changes a lot, you know. I used to hang out with the academics back when I was in grad school. When I was in Silicon Valley, I tried to hang out with the techies, but then I just realized, I think, man, I don't care. I really don't care what these people think, because they're really not that great, you know? Why am I trying so hard to get the recognition of people I don't even like, right? And it seems like common sense, but it's really actually pretty easy to get caught up in that, you know? Rent deposits, outraise, low income, oh, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, I hate having to be the guy defending landlords, but it's just like, what's not working is just the whole thing, right? Our incentives are just, you know, since you're a gang, you understand, right? The incentive structures for all of these things are all fucked up, you know? And it really, like, incentivizes landlords, developers, NIMBYs, homeowners, you know, just to be really nasty to each other, and everybody hates each other, and that's the situation that we're in, right? And honestly, like Yang is the only guy I think who gets it. He sees the big picture, you know? Everybody's just too busy attacking each other to realize, like, what's really going on, you know? Your dad owns the houses where he gets 15K monthly rent. Oh. Pretty good. But then he also has expenses too, right? So, I don't know. Like, people think that being a landlord is so easy. It's not. You know? There are a few landlords who make a shitload of money charging people rent, but like when you gotta deal with tenants, taxes, a shitload of regulations that you have to follow, you know, like a lot of landlords are just barely getting by, man. If you just look at the numbers. Ah, and the other one here inherited. Okay, so he's doing pretty well then. Yeah, man, 25 years ago, 70s were the time to buy a house. Now, you want to buy a house? No, you just can't. You know, you just can't. So the only way to get a house is either inherit it or become a millionaire. That's all. There's only two choices. Or, oh wait, the third choice, build more housing. That's what I want. Yeah, so this is the part the activists, the anti-gentrification activists, don't work. Is that if opportunity zones actually work, and low-income people have more money, they're going to want to trade up, right? No one wants to live in a shitty, like, run-down apartment for the rest of their life. If they have enough money, they're going to want middle-income housing. And so, it's, like, really dumb to, like, just blanketly, you know, oppose these things. Because gentrification is actually a sign that some of these ideas here could be working. So, actually, it's the exact opposite. Yeah. 100-year lease. Yeah, you could do that too. I mean, if you're in Missouri, I think the housing situation there is probably not as dire. But actually, that's gonna be the next article. You know? Tax breaks. To incentivize and incentivize now internet projects and developments to Developers and real estate. There was a vote in the whole country when the Swiss public rejected initiative for vulnerable housing. Oh. What's up? Oh, you're Swiss? Wait, really? Swiss? Ah. Yeah, I have a few Europeans in here who come by.
Why is land in Hong Kong so...
Okay. Check this later after. I wanted to do I wanted to do a article on comparing zoning, well, comparing housing practices, America versus other nations, you know, so that could be useful. No, UBI will increase home ownership, like, for sure. Maybe not in the big cities, but the Midwest, I could see it happening, you know? Because some people are kind of on the edge, right? And a little extra bump, 1K a month, will let them do that. You know, it's just stability, right? Like, if you're gonna buy a fucking house, you kinda want a little bit of stability in your income, right? Like, you know, like, okay, you have a job now, great, but, you know, you never know what's gonna happen, right? So, isn't that what the government is for, right? The government should be there to give you a little bit of stability in your life. Instead of being a bureaucratic, you know, paperwork-driven nightmare that it is today. Unless you love foreclosures. Oh, fuck, man. I know someone who knows someone who made a lot of money in foreclosures. I don't know. And he made a lot of money. He's rich now. I don't know how he sleeps at night, but yeah, there we go. I don't know. I could never do something like that, man. It's like capitalize on people's misery, you know? Doing work in those areas. There we go. These programs are successful, then the lower income, not people, families, constituents, no. Okay, I should explain what success means. Are successful and for adults, $10.40 a month. Husbands, SSI, young, 4K, pay our home before you die. Sounds good! Paying off your home before you die is a good goal. Otherwise, you'd have to pass it on to your kid. Or, you know, just get repossessed. Which is not fun. are successful in creating economic in these areas as intended, the low income the people who were formerly low income will start looking towards middle income housing as moving on up, you know. You have twin sons that cannot work. Oh man. Wow, that sounds tough. I need a refill. I need a refill on my tea. My blood is working. It's moving back down to my stomach. Alive and together. Yeah, sometimes that's all you can hope for. At least you're together. YouTube notification gang. Oh. Let me see if I can grab a quote from here. I'll just take this, you know, just stick it in, and then my job is done. Hey FBI, hope you're learning. Yeah, no, they're learning a lot, man. Yeah, I don't know. It's almost, it's kind of tongue in cheek, but I did submit my you know, I submitted my channel to the FBI. Yeah. You know, it's really easy. Just go to FBI.com. Just kidding. FBI is gov. there is no FBI.com. FBI internet. You know, just type in you know, and just go Internet Crime Complaint Center. And this is not the right one, but there was one where you can just like submit your site for like terrorism and shit, and so I just submitted my own site to it. You know, normally you submit someone else's site, but I put it in my own site, so I should be on their list. So if you're thinking of doing political sabotage, you better watch out. You know. Oh man, oh. Yeah, the FBI, you know, Andrew Yang talks about this all the time, but the government is a little bit behind on tech, you know? I used to work for the city of San Francisco. You know what they were using? They were using MS Access. Do you know, hey, you kids, you kids, you know what that is? Probably not. Yang fan? I mean, there's a big sign right back there. The FBI is no just stop! Damn it. Don't worry. They'll send the special forces after you. It's more of a warning to the other campaigns, because I'm just sick of their shit, you know. Can I ask you about Yang? Maybe, as long as it's real questions. You know, I have a lot of trolls who come here and ask a lot of stupid questions just to waste my time. So, as long as it's not one of those. Oh yeah, the CIA, oh man, they can do whatever. But what makes it real? What makes anything real? I don't know. Zones. Would you say that Yang is the best candidate? For what? For what? You know, if I want the world to burn, I think other candidates are better suited for that, you know? I think Yang is best for... Oops. But if you want, you know, okay, this is best for president. Probably. I mean, that's what the Yang. That's what the Yang says. That's what the sign says. I've been doing this for too long. Oh man. Well, you know, assuming you're talking in good faith, you know, like what are your concerns? I mean, Billy don't matter because he's in Canada, so screw them. Can you vote? Can you vote in the United States? If you can't vote, I'm gonna be really rude to you, but. Well, okay, I can talk about why I'm here, okay? So oh yeah, actually, yeah, not yeah, I don't want the world to burn. There are some people, there are some candidates, home supporters, that's kind of what they want, and that's why, you know, that's why they support the person that they do, but you know, I kind of want the world to get better, so that's why I support him, you know, in a nutshell. Also, I'm here specifically because you can see that I do like housing stuff, right? And so, I like Yang because he calls out NIMBYs. Yang, oh man, I haven't looked at this in a while. Yeah, so, you know, YIMBY, right? You notice this channel is called YIMBY Arts? Not in my backyard. YIMBY stands for yes in my backyard. Make more housing, thank you. You know? So, I mean, in a nutshell, that's why I'm here. One vote has no effect. Well, it does in the primary. So, interesting enough that California this year actually matters. Cause we got bumped up. We're voting for the Democratic primary in March 3rd. And we're kind of hoping that people don't know, you know, because California people, they're not everyone, but California people are pretty laid back. They're a little lazy. I noticed that, you know, I go out and do canvassing events, and then, like, a lot of times we're, like, the Yang Gang, we're the only ones out there. Yeah, it's kind of weird, like. I mean, you know, they're not that clueless, but I just feel like, the population here in general, they just, like, don't know, they don't pay attention, they don't care. They don't know that our like they might not even realize that California's primary date got moved up, so they might not, you know, they might not even vote until it's too late. I don't know. No, who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I gotta Andre Boo. So getting 5 articles out today that's a little that was a little over ambitious, I think. I mean, I could get 5 shitty articles out, but I don't want to do that. Not Andrew. I've been doing this too much. Andre Buen, not Andrew. There you go. Are you voting with an app? No, we're not there yet. But at least I get to vote by mail. I have my ballot right here, in fact. I'm gonna send it off end of this week. See, it's for real. It's a real ballot. Official. Look how official it is. So official, and then Who did I vote for? Wait, where is it? Yeah, there he is. Andrew Yang, there we go. See, I already voted for him, so now I don't have to tell people that I support him. I voted for him. It's fancy, yeah. It looks pretty nice. You know, look at the font. I know people. I have some friends who worked on, you know, they work on the design of this, and it's like, wow, this is a lot nicer than it used to be. You think that he's the best candidate in the world, make the world a better place, and you think that he's the best at calling out NIMBYs. Yeah! Hey, you got it, man. That's exactly it. I have a lot more details in it, but, you know. Yeah, Kyopi, you should get your ballot soon-ish. I don't know. It could come from any time from now to the. It should come at like it seriously should. It need like if you don't get it by the 22nd, might want to check up on things. But make sure he's the best at calling out NIMBYs because it says it's right here. It's right here. He literally called them out right here, right? In a very public place. Have you ever seen any of the other candidates mention NIMBYs or anything like it? Like, you know, is the problem like selfish, short-sighted homeowners? That is the problem with our affordability crisis. This is why housing, you know, have you ever heard any of the other candidates say that anywhere in any context? Probably not, because you know why? You know why, right? Money, right? That's where they get their money from. Yang is willing to call them out. If you look at some of his, interviews about housing, he's just like, yeah, you know, rich NIMBYs, and you know, NIMBYs in rich neighborhoods, that's the problem. That's why rents are so high, you know, and he's like, yeah, you're right. They are the problem. Yeah, Bernie hangs out with NIMBY. Bernie is a NIMBY, okay? And if you don't know that by now, I'm sorry, but I am sorry, because you've been duped. You've been duped, and you have a big, huge disappointment coming up in the future, but hopefully sooner than later. Would that change your view that Yang, if you found there was another candidate trying to tackle the affordability crisis? It would change my mind, yeah, but there is none. You know, and I do this for a living, and I've done my research. And Warren, like, honestly, like, Elizabeth Warren gets close, but I have my doubts about if she's going to actually follow up. You know, you can look it up. Warren has a pretty good housing plan, but she doesn't mention NIMBYs. If she doesn't mention NIMBYs, see that this ties back into why I support Yang. Yang is gonna be like, NIMBYs are the problem. Let's do something about it. Warren is gonna talk about it. What Warren talks about in terms of housing supply, right? She understands what the problem is, but she's not willing to confront the people who are actually getting in the way of what needs to be done. And so what's going to happen is if she becomes president, nothing's going to happen. Bernie tried to hit on this punk chick, really? I kind of don't want to click on it, but I kind of do. Well, let's see.
We're now talking to two young people from South Burlington.
Burlington.
All right, one from Burlington. What is your name?
Michelle.
Michelle, and your name is?
Mike Blair.
And Mike, you're from South Burlington. So you're from
Pete is
Burlington.
gonna do whatever his
Well, let me
masters tell
start
him.
off by
Okay,
saying it's an interesting hairdo.
Thank you.
Lipstick is also very interesting. The color screen will focus in on it. It seems to be a black. Is that right? All right. So let me ask you the obvious question. All right. What does your dress mean? What does it say, or does it mean anything, or what?
It's just basically saying, to heck with society, to heck with law and order. Well, it's not so much law and order, but
saying to the mayor to heck with law and order.
I just don't like the way it's run now.
How do you feel society can be changed?
Is he really hitting on them? I don't know. Okay, I don't. You know, he complimented on their dress. That's a little different, though. I don't know. Okay, but I don't want to hear any of this. You got 2 notifications. Yeah, no, I'm drowning in notifications now. I have to do. I want to finish this first. So at least this half. Okay, I'm almost there. As place to trade up into, and that, and the construction of these middle income housing units will, by definition, lead to gentrification. Yes, yeah. What makes you confident that Yang will be able to fight NIMBYs? Because he calls them out. I don't know. I don't know if like, for like, honestly, like, I don't know if he's gonna like, you never know, right? After he gets elected, it's not gonna be easy fighting against these people, because I you know, like, I've been fighting against them for like a couple years now, and they're a tough nut to crack, because they're very, very selfish, very short-sighted, but they vote and they have a lot of money, so it's not gonna be easy. But but at least he's trying, right? He shows that he is trying. And he says exactly what needs to be done. Like, you know, if you look at his interviews, he's just kind of like, yeah, you know, NIMBYs in rich neighborhoods are the problem. They're blocking housing development, you know, like, they oppose apartments, homeless shelters, yada, 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 you know, anything that keeps the poor people out of their neighborhoods. We gotta stop doing that, you know? And, like, have you heard any of the candidates, either on the left or the right, right? Have you ever heard them say anything like that, even resembling that? Not really. Elizabeth Warren gets close by saying housing supply, but what does that mean, right? We need more housing, of course. Everybody knows that. You know? Yeah, it's a little bit of a stretch, but but it was straight. It was still a bizarre interview, you know. But I don't know. But he's just talking to his fans, right? Kinda his fan base. Went naked into the sauna. No one else was naked. Kinda awkward. Thank you for that information, Canadian Billy. There needs to be more housing development. Yeah. Well, in certain parts of the country, definitely. I need a good way to like kind of wrap this up, you know? No problem, American Ryan. Oh yeah, it's sorry, I got rid of that guy because actually he was asking stupid questions. Yeah. All right. I'm almost done. Yeah, I banned him. Yeah. The thing is, Billy, I know it's hard to believe, but I have these. I don't know where they come from, but every time I start talking about housing, they come into my channel and they start. Man, they've done everything. Right? You know, they've tried every different thing. They came in and they started, you know, they started saying racist comments. I'm like, okay, goodbye. And they're getting more clever now. You know, they're like sometimes they pretend they're Yang Gang, and then they're like, and we're not paying attention. They're like, oh my god, that gentrification is bad, or you know, like, I'd get a boner and naked at yoga. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the information that has been noted. What kind of topic idea is that? Well, he kind of left it up to me, QOP, so hey. But all he said, it was he was like, can you write 5 articles? And I got a little bit over ambitious and I said, yeah, I could do it by today. You know, like he called me up pretty much. We you know, we had talked on the phone like yesterday afternoon. I'm like, yeah, I can do it by today. I don't think so. I can do 2. You're requiring to. Things are hella weird now. Well, that's fine. I like weird people, so it's not a draw. You know, it's not a drawback. It's an asset here. So, think there needs to be a how do you spell reimagination? Until recently, how could people be so upset with Sunni? I know, right? I'm gonna turn it up a little. So soothing. And people talking about yoga and boners, you know. I like how they follow me now after I banned him. You know, new tactic. And the irony of all of this is that, you know, I think it's thanks to a lot of the bots. You know, a lot of these trolls and bots that I made Twitch affiliate. You know, I made Twitch affiliate. I made Twitch affiliate this week. You know, hey man, I've been working on this for like a year, and you know, honestly, those trolls that come in, they contributed pretty significantly to my you know, my the stats that I needed to go over the edge. So thank you, trolls. I don't know why, right? Like my channel is so small, and I'm like, well, I'm not. It's not like I'm talking to like 500 people, right? It's pretty small. Yeah, I know, right? And so these people, they're not, I don't know who's sending them or what, but whoever's behind all of this is just, you know, they're not that bright. At least reconsideration of what? What? Reconsideration of... You like this channel? Oh, well, thanks. No, I appreciate you being here. Could you tie up Yang, the Democracy Dog, to fight off NIMBYs? Ugh, that would be tough. I mean, I could. But then I'll have to go dig into, because NIMBYism is primarily like a local politics thing. Which is why, like, it's so petty, right? And even the trolls that come in here, they're so petty. They should be, like, well, don't you guys have anything better to do? Right? Probably not. See, because all they have to do is just, like, you know, they bought their house, and the most toxic ones are just, like, they bought their house, but they're not very good at anything else, so then they just kind of, you know, holding on to their house and just like hoping that the price will go up or something. I don't know, right? Because these are the people who have way too much time. Either that or they're retired. But if they're retired, they're probably not on Twitch, is my guess. But this music is a little bit too relaxing. I'm just like, I don't want to fight the NIMBYs anymore. I'm tired. You know, they're gonna go around. They're gonna go away eventually anyway. This is kind of fun. Prepared pianos are fun. At least so I think we need to take a closer look at the details of what economic development really means. Wait, I forgot this sentence. The word education. And many years ago, the word actually had a positive connotation. Because gentrification implied that the community was growing and article about the penny. It has to tie in. Yeah, okay, so it has to tie in with housing and specifically to this guy, because I'm doing a project with this guy, Andre. And so what he wants to do is he wants to start promoting. He's like writing a book, and he wants to start promoting the book, and he wants to start. He wants to. I'm not gonna tell the whole thing because otherwise, yeah, I don't know how public he wants things to be. But you know, he wants me to help him promote his project, which is that he's building a lot of housing in the low-income neighborhoods, and he wants people to know that he is that guy. And so I talked with him several times, and you don't mind housing? Yeah, see, like it's like, I'm not saying homeowners are bad. I like NIMBYs are a very specific group of people who have nothing better to do. But unfortunately, we give them way too much power, you know?
A plan where he's going to give $1,000 a month to every person in the country. And what that will do is that will bring everyone up, all the disenfranchised people, people of color. It'll bring them all up so that they will have a chance to compete. They'll be able to, you know, donate money to campaigns. They'll be able to do all these things. So that's why he's so popular. And the reason why he's not showing up so high on the polls is like the guy you had ahead of this guy from Boston. That Boston Globe poll, they didn't even ask Yang's name. Old media hates Yang because he's new. He's into new media. The old media is really against him. That's why he's doing so bad in the polls. But I think we're going to see a huge surprise with Yang.
Neil, well, thanks for the question.
Yeah. Hey, what does he say?
Go ahead, Neil. Sorry.
Orford, New Hampshire is Orford, New Hampshire, where the caller's from, the home of one of our former governors, the late Mel Thompson. The Andrew Yang campaign, he's been out campaigning pretty hard. He was at the dinner last night with all the Democrats, and he was on the debate stage at St. Anselm College on Friday night. He has a real following out there. You'll see their signs.
He's just like, he's like, well, let me kill some time for 30 seconds while I say a bunch of nothing. I mean, is that right?
He will probably, finish respectively on Tuesday. No predictions, other than that.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing. Okay, see, I was right. Okay, thanks for that. Okay. Oh man, see, okay, I'll show you my, I'll show you the notifications. Speaking of all the bots, right? So they come into my, he could have at least spaced it out a few minutes, right? Like, it's so obvious that this is one guy doing this, but it's just like, like, remember that video you made about Stalin and Yang got delegates, so like a reminder that, like... But see, the great thing is that I'm kind of at a point where I just don't care about... I don't care what they think anymore, so... Yeah, I know, right? Oh, yeah, man. I don't know. If this is... I hope he's getting paid. Yeah, I hope he's getting paid, because, man, what a shitty job. If he's doing this for fun, you should get your head checked. Okay, hold on. How many words is this? This needs to be about 1,000. Around 1,000. Where is it? Oh no, it's not even close. Shit. Okay. Wow, first time I ever, like, man. What? Not enough words? Usually I write too much. Alright, I need something here. Yeah, I mean, it's really easy, right? So you just, like, hire some... I think it's foreign, right? That's why they get really, this is why fucking... You know, this is exactly why I submitted my thing to the FBI, because I'm just like, good God. Right? But I think a lot of people, they don't understand how this stuff works. It's not, you know, this is not... You know, this is not this is not Vlad Putin hiring a special forces, you know, elite Russian hacker, you know, to make stupid ass comments in YouTube. No, it's really probably some NIMBY up in the Bay Area. That's what I'm guessing. It's probably in the Bay Area because I made a lot of enemies over there, and I don't, you know, it's a long story, but they just hire these offshore random ass Eastern European people. They'd be like, hey, go hire, you know, I'll give you $5 if you go harass Ryan for a few hours. I'm like, they're like, yeah, sure, $5 is good. And some of them they get caught, and it's like, oh my God, it's Russia. Yeah, that's the Russian bot fiasco in a nutshell. The thing is, who is this? Who is this guy? Who's Dan? Yeah, $5 is a lot to a poor Eastern European country, and they're like, yeah, I'll be an asshole for $5, you know, so easy. Let me let me actually. Oh, okay, no, I can talk about this. This is actually good. Dude, see, if you can invest in this is a great idea, man. You can invest in low-income communities, right? Like help these low-income communities. Give them some money, and then everybody wins. Everybody wins, right? The investors get a return on their loans or you know, on their money, and then the community grows and they have more opportunity. You know, they get economic growth. And the thing is, dude, if we could get UBI, it would just supercharge all of these things, right? Right now, we're trying to, like, barely scrambling by, trying to do this stuff, but you know, if like Andrew Yang wins, you know, dude, people are gonna invest a shitload of money in these kinds of things, because they know, right? Like, you're smart, you'll know that giving people UBI, especially poor people, is going to have a huge return because they've never had that kind of money before, and there's going to be like explosive growth, you know. And so many people, like everybody wins. See, that's the best part about it. It's like, damn. Yeah, if they're doing it on a small channel like mine, it's I don't know. Yeah, imagining what's going on in, like, you know, like the national campaigns, right? Like, so I don't know. Anyway, I'm hoping the recession hits, and then then the NIMBYs will have nothing left to defend. You know, their property values are going to the shit, and then they won't have anything to attack me on. You know, and then it's like, well, I'm pretty sure though that this is really specific to urban areas. Like, you know, I think home values in like the Midwest and a lot of the more rural areas is not going to be affected that much. It really is like, it's this, you know, it's how do I, so it's this, you know, if Twitter's not there anymore, why even bother going to San Francisco? Like, what's the point? Yeah, I mean, people are just trying to live their life, right? You don't have time to think about the bigger picture, even if it ends up hurting them in the end, right? So, man, see, like, I'm looking at stuff like this, and I'm just like, I feel bad for all my friends that, you know, live in San Francisco, because this is coming. You know, it's a failed city. Oh wait, what are these things? Oh wait, I already clicked on that.
Do it!
Jesus Christ.
Just do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yesterday, you said tomorrow, so just do it!
Wow.
Make your dreams come true!
Wow, is that deep fake? Is that Andrew Yang? I can't tell the difference.
Just do it!
I know, that was loud as hell. Okay. Hey, but I gave $10. I gave $10 to Andrew Yang yesterday, even though I probably shouldn't have. It's, yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh. So. Ban vegans for Yang. Huh. There's a cut edited. Okay. We're gonna. There's been. Yeah, I talked about this recently too, but there's gonna be some turnover in the Yang Gang. You know, it's unfortunate, but we're kind of at our next stage. You know, we're kind of at the next phase of our campaign right now, and a lot of people aren't gonna. They're not gonna make it. You know. There's some people who are dropping out of the campaign, and it's hard to see it that way, but it's probably a good thing, you know? So... Oh, Hanao. Wow, you gave him $10. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, he needs the money more than ever now. So... Dude, New Hampshire could be a big deal too. Spobao. Like, you know? I'm actually feeling really good. Oh yeah, if you haven't seen this mobile, gotta tell ya. See? Anyone I know? Oh, Bueno Bomb, yeah, oh. Jason Fuller, wow, people like that one, huh? Okay, so I saw this one already, right? This is Iowa. We thought we were gonna take the whole thing. We didn't. But we'll get back up. We're in the chasm right now. We really gotta push through. This is when we have to really step it up. But the Yank is stepping it out. Yesterday we had the record day for calling. Like we had the best phone banking weekend we had since the beginning. So, and like I said, I was at a canvassing event. We had 12 people show up at some random tabling event. You know, so I'm feeling pretty good. I was a little bit worried no one was going to show up, but they came through, man. Oh yeah, and then Meta said something really nice. Yeah, no, so many people were phone banking that it crashed the server, you know? And it's like that's a good problem to have, man. Like, so I'm glad, you know, like the Yang stepping it up during the time where we need it the most, you know? But there's some people who just don't get it and they're gonna drop. And you know, it's, I know, it's hard to talk about it in a positive way, but honestly, it's a good thing. You know, if you're being honest, they weren't really contributing much anyway. They were kind of in it for themselves, you know, they're kind of using the campaign to like try to promote their own stuff, which I do that all the time, but I feel like I feel like I'm doing it in an honest way, you know. Yang Gang Street Team? Oh yeah. Wait, is that still a thing? So I remember they formed that like a couple months ago, but should be very investment opportunity. Hold on. No, not this. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, so they did like the canvassing crew. I like that. Awesome. I'll check it out later. You can actually look due to the potential opportunity potential. Wide. Not gap. I don't see it. Space potential due to the huge growth. Going from poor to rich is much. Going from rich. There we go, something like that. You knew about Okinawa? I know a little bit about it. I'm half Okinawan. Did we talk about that last time? Ugh, but, I don't know. I don't live there, so I know a little bit about the culture and yada yada. I have a lot of family there, though. I'm half. My mom's side of the family is Okinawan. My dad's side is, I don't know, mainland Japanese or whatever. Can't really tell. Some people can tell. I'm like, oh, you look Japanese, but a little bit different, you know, but... So... Oh, yeah. You know what? My grandma's 101. My grandma's 101. Unfortunately, she lost her mind a few years ago, so she's mostly a vegetable now. But she's still alive. 101. She's very physically fit. You know what their diet looks like? It's actually not that healthy. You know, it's not that healthy. There's, it's hard to tell because it's so like Japan is very modern now, you know? So I don't think I would know. All I know is some traditional dishes, but like Okinawa soba. Have you had one of these before? You know, I mean, it's kind of hard to find, you know, if you don't live. Alright, but look at the big ass slices of pork in there, you know. Yeah, but it's kind of a. I think the and the thing is, all my cousins, they smoke a lot. I remember like my cousins used to smoke a pack a day. I think they cut down, but so there's a lot of theories about why Okinawan people live a long time. But I think one is they have I think they eat a lot of fish, right? So they do. Japanese, like Okinawans, do eat a lot of fish, but so does a lot of Japanese people, right? So maybe that's one thing. They do drink a lot of green tea, which is supposed to be good for you. And I'm like, see, I'm even like, I see my cousins just like, I don't know. I don't know how long my cousins are gonna live, right? So. But then I just see them smoke. Like Japanese people smoke a lot. You know, they smoke a lot. I was just like, oh, I'm gonna have a cigarette now. I'm like, oh, okay. Do they ever fast? No. That is not normal. Fasting is not normal. In Japan, anyway. So. I don't know, man. I think what it is, you know, if there's one thing that differentiates American food or, you know, American consumerism from Japanese one is that, yeah, this is actually ties into fasting, but Americans consume way too much of everything, you know? So when I go to Japan, you know, I get I get a little tiny, you know, they have these little tiny salads that they give you, and it's like 250 yen, like $2, right? And you get a little tiny salad. The portions are much smaller there. For everything, you know, not just what I said, but so the portions are just smaller for everything over there, but they're higher quality, and they don't what's the other thing? They use a lot less sugar. So, like the cakes, you know, like even sweet foods, right? I know, and then I come to America, and it's like, hey, can I have a soba? You know, and then they're like, here we go. You know, I'm like, shit. And you feel bad if you don't finish it, right? Because it's a waste of food. And then you get diabetes and die. You know, that's the American way. My mom has diabetes too, so I should probably shouldn't say that, you know, but I don't know, man. I think the biggest problem for Americans is that we just overconsume, and then we do fasting to compensate for that, right? We fast and like, oh man, I've been eating so much. I ate like 10 hamburgers today, and then you know I'm gonna compensate for that by doing a fast. Less corn. Is corn bad for you? I don't know. I like corn. I like corn. I think corn is fine. It's just like we just eat way too much. You know, it's like dude, your body can only handle so much, you know, take it easy, you know, you don't have to like stuff your face every single time. I love stuffing my face, but corn is poison. Wow. That's a hard-line anti-corn stance. I've never heard that before. So, I don't know. You know, if you're interested in like why Okinawans live for so long, that's my best bet. You know, they just eat less. Like, I want to say exercise, but they don't actually exercise that much, you know? Like when, you know, like jogging, right? Jogging, right? Like in America, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go for a jog. Over there, it's like a fad. Like, it's like, you don't see people jogging. The other thing is that they have public transit, so you walk everywhere, right? So you already have that exercise. Over here in America, we get in our cars and never leave our chairs. So over there, they, you know, so they get that kind of exercise, but not kind of, you know, again, it's like, okay, well, I sat in my chair all day. Now I'm going to go to the gym and like pump some iron. Wow, you know, it's like, I feel like they're a little better at making exercise as part of your life rather than like this special thing, right, that you do on the weekends or something. You walk to the stores, okay, good job. Ride a bike, see? You millennials. Maybe the next bike, his name has bike in it. Oh yeah, pump some iron, eat a deep dish pizza, and Diet Coke. Yeah, that's the American way, man. Just 100% everything. Like, I'm gonna eat all the, you know, I'm gonna stuff my face, then after I'm done, I'm gonna go pump some iron, and then, you know, I don't want to overdo myself, so I just have a little Diet Coke, because you know, I want to watch my figure. Yeah, stop bragging, you Aussie. Man, your Australians and your walkable neighborhoods. So smug. In America, if you want to get to a grocery store, you have to own a car or you're gonna starve to death. fuck you, right? Well, I'm serious. There are some neighborhoods where if you don't own a car, you literally cannot buy anything, right? Like, are you gonna walk 5 miles to go to the grocery store? And I'm like, why not have a grocery store in, right next to your neighborhood? No, that's against zoning. This is zoned for residential, not commercial. Are you insane? What will happen if we bring in, first we're gonna bring in, a 7-Eleven, and that's gonna be, it's pretty convenient, but then what? Then it's gonna be a whorehouse, Is that what you want? Is that what you want in your neighborhood? Why do you hate America, Hey man, at least if you need guns, you know where to go. 20 minutes to walk to our grocery. That's me too. It takes about that long. I have a way overpriced grocery store right inside of my apartment complex, and I go there if I have to, but I'm just like, it's like, $7 for a box of strawberries. I could go to the Mexican market and get that for like $2, So it's just like way overpriced over here. It'll get better over time, but this is where I'm at right now. Spobauza, no. I don't know how to pronounce that. Anyway, there's a Aussie here. We have an Aussie. We have someone from, was it Missouri? QOP lives in LA, a little bit close to me, so I've actually met her before. And then I don't remember. Okay, I don't know. Okay. I think the problem right now is that I'm trying to refine, like I'm trying to write the whole article on stream right now. I don't think it's working. I think it's better for me to get the just get the bullet points here. So, okay. I'm just like, should this be economic development or? But I'm so close to finishing this one. I think I should just finish it. Oh yeah, Sweden. There's a Swede here. My friend used to work for the World Economic Forum up in Sweden. I was like, wow, that's impressive, man. And he's like, yeah, I hated it. It's like, man, oh, okay. And so he quit, and then now he's making a film. Oh, wait, Sweden? Oh, and you're going back to Switzerland? Oh, jeez. Okay, then. Okay. Oh, I got it mixed up. I'm sorry. See, I don't know. I've never been to Europe. You're probably right, though. It's probably Switzerland. My friend is a little crazy. He's actually, Actually, I don't know what his background is. I think he's Arabic. Anyway, he's like really good at sneaking into places he should not be. Yeah, Americans, hey! I mean, yeah, you're right. You caught me in the mix-up. But, anyway, he's just like... I just hear his stories, and he's like doing all these amazing things. And he's like, yeah, I was in Tokyo the other time, and then, there was like you know, there's a dinner. There was a dinner with the prime minister, you know, going on, and so I just crashed the party and I just went in. It was really good food. I'm like, how the hell did you do that? Like, how did you get in? You know, like, oh, you know, just like, you know, I went up and then I dropped some names and I got through security. Like, he basically talked his way through. And he had a nice lunch and then he left. I don't know, like, some people, they just... And so, like at the debates, like, he was in California. He came to LA for the debates. And then, he said he wanted to get a picture with Elizabeth Warren because he's like a Warren fan. But then he did the same thing. He just like snuck his way into the front row, and he was like sitting down next to all the literal billionaires, you know? Like those, he mentioned a few people by name, but he was just like, yeah, it's like, well, there's an empty seat, I'm just gonna sit there. And he said it was dystopian because it was like, you know, when Warren would bring up her wealth tax, every time she would talk about her wealth tax, the billionaires would start sneering, and it was like, whoa, wow, they actually do that, huh? You know, it was like, so what's the point? There is no point, but I know he said that it was like being in one of those movies, you know. It was like he was like in one of those movies where all the rich noble people are sitting at the top, and you have all the peasants on the bottom, you know. And like he said, it just felt like that, you know. But in real life, it's like, wow, okay, that's depressing. So that's why we need universal basic income, so we don't have to live in that world anymore, you know? Like, Jesus. And speaking of which, growing, the community was UBI. Best. See, the best antidote to billionaires is UBI. You know? Then the poor people actually have money to vote out those guys from power. And on its way up. It's only in recent years that pejorative might be a too obscure of a word. Circles because of its connections with who is this? Oh, sorry, one sec. Hello? Hello? This is Ryan. No, I'm not interested. Thank you. Okay, you too. Bye bye. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. It was just like they called me up and it was, "Are you supporting Bernie?" And I'm like, no. No. But you know, she's working with the campaign. I don't want to give her shit for that, yeah. So if they were pushy, if they were like pushy, you know, and I said okay, no thanks, and she's like okay, thank you, okay, goodbye. But if they're like no, if they start bringing it, then I'll tell like, wow, have you heard of his connection? Yeah, no, yeah, I don't know. It's okay, they're just doing their job. I'm not gonna give them shit for that, but no, I'm not. Okay, I need more tea. I'll be right back. Well, you couldn't her. You can't really hear her anyway. And anyway, it's not that big a deal. I get texts from him all the time, you know. He's like, "Hey, I'm so and so from Bernie 2020 campaign. Verdi wants to do this and that. Do you, you know, can we call out your support?" And I'm like, nope. Actually, I don't even bother. See, this is a little mean. Okay, this is a little mean. But is it true that the techies in SF are stuck up? They are. Yeah. No, everybody in SF is stuck up. Not just techies. It's everyone. Yeah, that's what makes it insufferable place to live. You probably wind up a birdie, bro. Okay, that's fair. But I'm just like, I don't think I'm gonna do any anti-Bernie rants. I just tell people look up his connections with you know with Michael Weinstein and see if you still want to vote for him. You know, if you like honest to God, look at the connections between him and Weinstein, and you look at it, and if you after reading through all that, if you can still vote for him, well, good for you. But yeah. But we don't know, man. Anybody could win this race. Like, seriously, anybody could. Amy Klobuchar could win this race. You know, and I'm not even kidding. Michael Bloomberg could win. And I'm not even kidding either. Why? Because we have set the bar so low that we don't know, you know? Yeah, the polls are all over the place. Like, yeah, they're gonna like over-exaggerate the importance of the early states, right? But if you just look at the numbers, it's really not that many votes, right? Like, it's all about the hype. And is there a hype? Is there honestly, is there a hype for any of the candidates right now? Not really. You know, we're all in our little bubbles, right? So of course the Bernie people love Bernie. Of course the Warren people love Warren, right? And I don't see like this, and everybody's over exaggerating how well they're doing, and we don't know. Yeah, money buys a lot of things. Yeah, and oh, good God, like Patrick Duvall. I don't know what he's doing in the race, honestly. Like Patrick Duvall. I don't know. I mean, he's still in it technically, right? You're voting blue no matter who. But you don't even live in the United States. You Swede, now going back to Swiss person. Oh wait, oh, you can still vote. Oh shit. No, you gotta vote. You gotta vote. Aqua. Oh, you can still vote. Okay, I'm sorry. I take back everything I said. Okay. I think everybody, you're the greatest person in the universe. But what would take you from being such an awesome, great person to a perfect human being? Well, you could vote for Andrew Yang. That will get you closer to that. Oh, it's a little depressing that sometimes that line of compliments can work on some people, you know. Some people really are just they're not very good at realizing when someone's just saying things. Okay. Oh man, it's not even close. I need more stuff. Yeah, I don't think this whole writing while live streaming is working. So, but I did say I wanted to finish this one. Elevate connections to eviction. Yeah, there's too many distractions, and it's actually part of, you know, when I'm here, it's part of my job to make sure, you know, I'm interacting with people. So writing is a very, very solitary thing, you know. So I think I'm gonna go back to my original plan, which is just like, yeah, let's just brainstorm, you know, brainstorm. And so I think I got this one pretty down. But it's kind of nice that Andre gave me some creative freedom, because he was like, I was ready just to be like, hey, so what do you want? What do you want me to do? I'll just write your shit for you, and then that's it. Okay, it's good. Write my shit, give me money. Everybody's happy. Well, I don't know about that, but now he's like, well, you know, it's there you go. This is what I need. Figure it out, you know. So that's what I'm doing right now. Okay, I need to figure out how to tie this back into his project. So that's the challenge. Okay. Capitalism that serves everyone. Sounds like creating value with efficiency. No. Oh wait, actually I could just seriously, I could just take this. Where is it? I'm a shitty writer, so I do not know. I don't know. People work differently. I'm talking about myself, really. Okay, give me that. Give me this link. Okay, it's great. Am I familiar with Howie Hawkins? Is that... No, it doesn't do it automatically. Damn. Okay, here we go. Here, Andre talk, not Andrew. Oh god, it's so hard not to just call him Andrew. Talks about coming to big cities in order to I don't remember what he said. I don't know who Howie Hawkins is. No.
A lot of our business now, we've been focusing at markets like Los Angeles. You have a lot of factors from whether it's a legislative standpoint, you had, you know, your typical boom bust. Cities are a lot more proactive on how they're, a lot of those kind of trends are really playing out today, where we don't have enough affordable housing, where even middle income housing, so people who are, you know, traditionally in the workforce, call it 80 to 120 or even 150% of the average median income, they're having a hard time being able to keep up because rent growth has outpaced wages significantly over the last couple of years.
Yeah, what the hell?
You have lots of strong demographics that are supporting really the move towards urbanization.
Hey, it really bothers you that I am not clicking on this right now. I should check. I'm gonna check it. I know it's hard. It's hard not to check it.
You have millennials moving to the bigger city, and bigger city is very subjective. It could be Los Angeles, San Francisco, New York.
Yeah, this is a drug.
Phoenix,
this is a drug.
Albuquerque, Vegas.
Of
so
21st century.
As you're seeing a lot of people moving into these major cities, what we're really looking at is we're looking at major metropolitan cities that have an education hub, that have a healthcare hub. That way we're able to not only accommodate the millennials, but also the baby boomers.
Goddamn millennials. I don't like. What do you even say to that? I mean, seriously. I don't like. Okay. Nice English, right? I'm pretty sure they're hiring overseas people to do this because it's like, I don't know. It's so weird because sometimes they pretend to be people from other campaigns. Sometimes they pretend to be people from the Yang Gang, even. And like, you don't sound anything like what you claim you are, right? And then like, that's what happens. That's what happens when you outsource your I don't even know what. You're trolling. Yeah, outsourced troll. Even trolls are being outsourced. Oh man. Fake, wrong voting ticket. What? Oh yeah, I forgot about schools though. Schools, good schools is another reason why people move. You know, that's why education has such a huge influence. You know, on a lot of people's life outcomes. You know, it's pretty serious. School, educational. Schools, good jobs, and high quality healthcare systems that exist in big cities. Can these trends... Why am I... man, see, I shouldn't be trying to figure out the sentence right now. Just the bullet points. San Fran is a shithole. Housing is too expensive for millennials. Nobody can buy a home. So this is a big claim here, but I'll see. I'll send it off to him anyway. See what he thinks.
At this point, we are just a few days away from the New Hampshire primary. In the previous video I was thinking it was a fully open primary, but it's actually a semi-closed primary, meaning that you can vote in the primary if you're an undecided voter or if you're a Democrat. So in other words, Republicans cannot vote in this primary if you're registered as a Republican. In this video, I'm going to be making predictions on what I think potential corruption will look like.
All right, well... if there's corruption, I can't do anything about that. You know him? Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing one of these videos before. So what's the... just listen, can you give me the summary? Yeah, I'm a little busy today, so can't... can't do every video. It's a short one. I understand why people like short videos now. I'm like, okay, maybe I need to, you know, like maybe I need to, try to get shorter videos for my stuff too. You know, just listen. You could tell me. You could tell me. Like I'm listening. Why do I need to watch the video? I mean, if they're gonna... I don't know. You can't? Is it so terrible that... Oh yeah, but see, I already know that. I know it's all fucked up. Yeah. You don't have to remind me that, you know, I know. I already agree. Yeah, it's fucked up. Now, if there's something we can do about it, about the fucked upness, then I would like to hear that. But I mean, if it's just like, yeah, everything's bad, we're fucked, and then the end, you know. I don't think I need to watch that. They gave you a wrong ticket. Oh yeah, it's stuff like that. Fake ticket. Oh no. Well, that's up to the New Hampshire people, man. It's out of my hands. I'm focused on California. Okay. There is a weird disconnect. The political advocates and the people doing the work. Housing. These disconnects often lead to political fallout and usually aren't very productive. Create new channels for debates, not debates, discussions. New Year prediction, oh no. Look, man, you can't, okay, I guess it's hard because you're in Canada, like, you're literally in Canada. So I can't be like, wow, just join your local gang group, but then you're in Canada.
Hello, Alfred here.
Oh, this guy. But it's 42 minutes long. Are you serious? Look. And he has, like, literally 100 times more followers than I do. Is that what I'm missing? Am I missing? I'm missing a brand, isn't that? Yeah, he did a tarot card prediction of, you know, how the the Democratic primary candidates are gonna fare. But it's 45 minutes. It's a little long. Okay. Yeah, you know, there's something I'm missing from my channel, and I think it's that. I need maybe, See, I mean, this is actually kind of serious, because I have to figure out how I'm gonna brand myself, you know, like, more seriously. I have the YIMBY things going on, but like, YIMBY doesn't comp for anything on, you know. Hate to say it. See, I am a data-driven person, you know. I like the data. I have the data. Let's see, this is what the data tells me. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to my, I'm gonna go to my video. And then I'm be like, okay, I'm gonna talk about YIMBY, okay, YIMBY, right? And I click on it, and I'm like, okay, well, who's looking for YIMBY? No one! Absolutely zero. And then that's why, you know, that's why, like, every time I'm like, I talk about, like, hey, YIMBY, I'm like, what is YIMBY? And I have to explain myself every single time, and I thought it would get better over the years, but it hasn't. It's still at 0. You back from the gym? Well, good. Tell me what to write. Now that you did all that physical shit, then just tell me what to write. Okay, well, let me know if there's any... I know you're really into this stuff, but... I can't watch the whole thing. The whole thing, it's way too long. So what's gonna be my hook, you know? What's my thing? And then the thing is, the surprising thing is that as soon as I put Andrew Yang, you know, in my videos, I got hundreds of views automatically, you know? It's just like, wow. All I gotta do is just start talking about Andrew Yang, and then I could be a YouTuber too. Pick your prediction. Wow, they're calling it turning orange now, huh? Damn. World Peace is a little hard. If you notice, that hasn't happened yet. Oh, what, everyone has PMDD. What is PMD? Alright, okay. I think this is like, okay, I just need 2 more. I just need 2 more housing topics, okay? And then so it has to deal with housing. And I have to tie it back into this guy's work somehow. Multi-family. Wait, oh. Wait. Yeah. So I don't know if you were here when I was explaining this, Jojo, but we're like I've been for a while. I've been like, dude, we have to we have to dispel a lot of the myths within going on in the housing crisis, right? One is gentrification is not necessarily a bad thing. I actually had a guy in Twitch come in and he like tried to give me shit about that because that's the propaganda, right? You don't know, so we need to really rethink this, right? That's one thing. This one's a little more San Fran is a shithole. This is an opportunity for me to rant about how shitty San Fran is, and we're trying to dispel kind of because I don't think demonizing developers is helpful at all, and so I just want someone to be an adult, right? I want someone to be an adult in the room, and it's like, hey kids, stop fighting over stupid shit, and let's just solve this problem. I really can't see Andrew Yang could be that guy, but I don't really see any of the other candidates. So yeah, and I'm like, yeah, let's work together. He wants to do it, and then if I'm lucky, I might be able to get some of my articles published in Forbes. So it's a good opportunity for me. So we'll see, but yeah, I mean everybody's just pointing fingers at each other, right? They're like, oh, it's your fault. No, it's your fault. It's your fault. Okay, this is a bit much. Oh, I have a good one. There you go. For you climate fans. All you people are like, oh, I don't want the world to submerge underwater in 50, 60 years. Come on, so for those people, they can see that. Tents? No, tents. But tents can, yeah, ignore Goody List. I think he's done. Seriously. He's done. I'm gonna probably unsubscribe from him. It's just he's showing his true colors, You got people didn't listen to him. He got butt hurt, and he just let his ego get out of control. So, oh man, I really want to debunk that tent thing. Well, it depends. Man, it's so complicated. It depends on the type of tent. How many people are you talking about, right? Because technically, if you had right? If you had like a massive vertical high rise, right? Technically, that would take up less space than having a bunch of people living in tents. So having a high rise might actually be better for the environment than people living out of tents. Because if you have tents, you've seen Burning Man, right? Burning Man. Have you been to Burning Man? I haven't, but if I had, well, I saw pictures, and like, you know, after they set up their tents over there, it's a shit. It turns into shit. You know, do you think they're taking care of the environment when they're like, you know, when they're high on drugs and like taking a shit out in the open, you know, because it's an art piece? You know, I don't think so. Right, see? It's not sustainable. Well, if we, yeah, no. There's some people who think living like cavemen is the way to go, because it's like, well, at least cavemen were environmentally friendly, you know? Thumbs up. Yeah, if you're willing to, like, give up all modern amenities, I guess, but, you know, most people who say that, they wouldn't last a day, so. Okay, well, it's... Yeah, I need that quote from him. Yeah, there we go. So, see, you guys are seeing a, you know, little preview into a book that hasn't been released yet. I'm stealing all this stuff from him. We're getting the quotes from. Infill housing. Shoot. Infill housing. What is that called? Yeah. Sorry. Particularly better for the environment and carbon footprint. Nah, I don't need this. Because they take up less people per land. I don't know, that's a weird way to say it. You can fit more people into lesser, you know, let it smaller amount of land space. Higher density construction tends to density construction works best near public transit. You are practically patient with some people. Practically, huh? That's a good way of putting it. You could gut your parents' old man. Oh man, you're gonna be the, you know, the mystery machine. And get into wacky hijinks, solving mysteries, and hopefully you won't get killed. You know. I don't know. I haven't watched that cartoon in a long time, but isn't it kind of dangerous what they're doing? Yeah, couldn't like the mystery gang could have been, you know? Couldn't they have died at any one of those things? Public transit centers, since it allows people to exist without a car, to travel without a car. Lesser reliance on cars also lead to lesser needs for parking lots, which yeah, they could have been killed anytime, man. It's kind of scary, man. Gotta check that out. There'll be single homes where it'll be a house on top of another house. They should. Yeah, there should be like... I don't... I don't think that would work. QP, that is called a condo. It's called a condominium. You know? When you stack houses on top of its houses, it's just called a condo. Maybe Scooby-Doo was based on a true story, traveling hippie story. Probably. You know. They're, I wonder who came up with that concept. Could lead to a lesser need for parking lots. Has no value whatsoever. There is, like, the parking lots are the worst. They're just like, you know, as a parking lot, what does it do? It does nothing. You know, it's useless economically, you know, and it's... See, there's no environmental or economic value. Fuck that. It's bad on every level. Should I watch Birds of... Don't ask me, man. I'm not the guy to ask. I don't know. I don't know. You're talking to a guy who doesn't watch anything. Took a nap. Oh yeah. Take a nap. Take it easy. Don't stress. Just phone bag for Andrew Yang 24/7. But don't stress about it. You know, every time you're not phone banking, you're making the country a little bit worse, but don't stress about it. Okay, no, don't do that. Oh man, so some people... Oh man, I meet some people who are just like so guilt driven. I'm like, no, don't do that. It's not. I don't know what it is, but they like they feel like the whole campaign, the burden of their campaign is just like right on their shoulders. I'm like, no, it's everybody's problem. It's not just you. I lost sleep over this campaign since I know, tell me about it. Jesus. What do you think I've been doing the last year? I sacrificed so much for this campaign. I don't know. It's like I don't even care about dating anymore. I don't care about looking for a job. I should have been looking for a job this whole time, but I did not. They're just like, no, Andrew Yang's more important. And I just like put myself out there, and I'm just like getting attacked by political opponents all the time. For what? I'm not getting paid for this. Good God. Let's do something more relaxing. I haven't played this one in a while. Alright, this only has 9 songs. Where's the... Ah, there we go. I know, man. I know about it, man. I was like, yeah, we were talking about dating, like, yesterday a little bit, with the other Yang Gang, and I was like, one of the girls there, she's Yang Gang, and then she found out that her boyfriend was a Bernie supporter. So then, I don't know. They have their thing, maybe they can work it out. I don't know. But for me, I was like, oh, I could never do that. I could never do that. Because then you know what I want to say. I was like, well, do you know about Bernie's connections with the AIDS Healthcare Foundation? And then I know. I don't care about most things, but I'm gonna press that shit, right? And then that sounds like a disaster. I gotta get on Socialist Minko, yeah. Is that a thing? Oh man, I kinda wanna know. Ooh, well, it's for real. Oh, it's an app. I don't want to download an app. What happened to good old just web? Web logins. Oh man, oh you okay, well, it's not just for socialists, but you can filter it by socialism, which is kind of... I know. I hope you're rich, because, they're gonna be expensive, and they're not gonna, meet your... Oh man, you see, like, if this is like 10 years ago, I would have been like, holy shit, yeah, I'm gonna find a cute socialist girl, and now I'm like, oh man, that sounds like a lot of problems, emotional problems. See, if it was like a socialist, like from, I don't know, like Lithuania, and then she just got off and she just came to America, I'd be totally fine with her. Because she knows what real socialism looked like. America does not have real socialism, I'm sorry. Yeah, socialists and... let's look it up again. Right. Right. I mean, this is the whole problem, right? Wait, what is this? It's a little weird the way it's laid out. These are separate ones. Lumen, Millennial, gluten-free singles. Say so, gluten-free. Oh, there it is. Red Yenta. Is this it? Sounds like it. Okay, are you a brony, bro? There we go. Are you a birdie, bro? In search of a comely comrade? Let Red Yenta hook you up. Okay, so look. Let's do the math, okay? Let's do the math, right? Let's do the math. This means that there is enough of a demand for this type of thing, and that implies that these people have money. So, you know, socialism right now is just a kind of a cool, you know, fashionist, you know, like a fashion, you know, what's a fashionable thing to do if you're upper middle class or higher and want to pretend that you care about the working class, right? It's kind of cool to care about middle class people right now because they're so rare. And yeah, man, just go to the next Marianne self-help event. You know, I'm pretty sure is she no, she's too busy probably. I don't know, doing campaign stuff. I think she's probably too. I don't know what Marianne is. Okay, like, I don't know. The best friend who married your ex. Yeah, go to the Marianne book signing. Go to you might consider going to one of her workshops. I heard she does amazing workshops. You know David Kim. You know David Kim who's running for Congress. I saw him the other day. You know, I don't know what his chances are winning, but I gave him some money. but David Kim. Oh yeah, see, actually, I can make it sound more legit if I pull out the. See, David Kim. My camera's not very good at focusing, but see, this is the guy running for Congress. Who knows? Maybe he could win. I don't know. But he said that he's a Marianne fan. I remember when he first started his campaign, he had a picture of Yang and Marianne sitting together. You know, and he said that Marianne helped him heal, right? Whatever that means. So something. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't really have a point. I just wanted to talk about that. New developments are often much more safer. Disaster proof in Cali that you cap happy. Better earthquake. Oh yeah, Yang Gang dating group. No, I joined it too, but it's been a little, I don't know. I like they're trying, but I don't know. It's just weird. It's you just join it, and then sometimes the admin like ask these personal questions just to get just to break the ice, right? But I don't know. I just didn't see it going anywhere. You know, I don't know. Like, what am I doing here? You know. You gotta see. You gotta take the initiative. That's the thing, man. I bet if you post a shirtless pic, there are gonna be lots of ladies. A lot of them are gonna be a little bit lean older. So you know, I don't know how you feel about that, but yeah, you'll get something because there's not much going on over there. And last I checked. I guess one nice thing about it is that you kind of know who is actually single, you know? So anyone there is like, okay, you're single and you're looking, so I could use that information to something. Okay, so you're used to it. Okay, good for you. Yeah, I'm used to being hit on by... Well, older women. Yeah. And older men. And then sometimes younger girls have a crush on me, but I don't know. It's like you're too young. And then otherwise people leave me alone because you know I'm not that I'm not that attractive, you know, like honestly, and so I don't even like the attention anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, those kinky ladies. It's full of trans people posing as pretty girls. Wow. Alright then. That's interesting. Sample. Can I save the draft? I'll just port it over to Ducks. I think I do it now, so before I forget. But it makes it easy though, in a way. Yeah, I think we talked about the whole like older women who's kind of bored with their lives, having affairs thing. I guess in your case they were like okay with it, but oh man. Rumors that older Hmong guys like sizzling young ladies to that man. I mean, why is that a rumor? That just sounds like a guy, you know. And they're still finding it. So, but Jojo, that's they're still finding themselves. That's where you can like take advantage of them. You know. That, yeah. See, if you're a predator, that's the sort of thing that you would do. But nope. Why being such a you know? See, the good thing, I mean, I guess me and my ex, we were kind of finding ourselves too. Right? But it was like, I guess it worked because it was just like, we were doing it at the same time. You're doing the most of the relay. Oh, sounds like you're speaking from experience. Yeah, I get it, man. No. I don't know. See, I get along with a lot of older women because, like, I think, like my mind is like, I think like an older person or something like that. But I don't have the experience, you know. I never had a kid, for example, right? So he was like, "Look, the legal age is 60." Yeah, when you start talking like a lawyer, you gotta be careful with those people. Yes, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. The need for improved communication is a nice way of saying stop acting like babies, you motherfuckers, you know. Could be a stepdad for someone. I could be a dad. A lot of my friends are parents already, you know. But I feel like I think the old people need to stop acting like children, you know what I mean? Right? Like, I'm looking around in the world and I'm like, where are all the adults? You know? All I see is children and more children who just happen to be really old, you know? I heard that once you pass a certain age, your brain actually starts regressing back into, like, you know, childlike state, right? And so, I don't know, maybe that's what happened to my grandma, because, like, you know, she doesn't do much. She, like, her brain regressed back into being a baby. I don't know. Yeah, it's a little scary, but I've noticed my parents are getting a little slow too. Like, you know, they're still the same people, but I just noticed, like, they have trouble. It's like sometimes I have to explain to them, you know. They don't pick up on things as quickly. My dad's hard of hearing, so it doesn't help. How do I do this? I guess I just... There we go. Oh yeah, that's another thing, right? Caregivers, right? Dude. I totally forgot that, right? Like, someone who takes care of their elderly parents after they get too sick or too out of it to take care of themselves. What are they? What do we value there? work at 0. Alright. So, yeah, man. See, it touches on everything. That's why it's called universal, right? Okay, I need one more idea. If I can finish this outline, I think I could say I've done my work for today. Gotta muscle up. Yeah, it sucks. No. It's part of life, you know, getting old. I'm lucky that I have I'll have options when my parents get too old, but it's not gonna make it any easier, right? Alright, so I don't need this anymore. What's a controversial housing topic? No one is gonna take care of me? Well, oh man, that's like the millennials' worst nightmare, right? Cause it's like a lot of millennials are like, I can't afford to have a kid. Oh, well, it's too late. I'm too old to have a kid. Who's gonna take care of me when I grow up? Uh-oh. Right? I don't even have money. Uh-oh. Right? If you think of it, it gets more and more scary, man. Like, you think about it more and more, it's like, holy shit. You know, what are we heading towards right now, right? Right? So, okay, you know, if you don't have family, you can hire people to take care of you, but, like, if you have neither, then, I'm sorry, you know? So, damn, we really need Andrew Yang to win now, what the fuck? You know, what the fuck? Oh man, I'm getting tired. What's a controversial housing topic? Let me think. And all I have to do is think about what sort of things I got yelled at about in the last couple years. Tech. I mean, but no, tech. Yeah, conversation getting pretty dark. I mean, you know, we're going real dark, real deep. So let's talk about something more fun, like housing. Homelessness. Let me look at homelessness. I have like 30 notifications in Facebook now. Building homes over a cemetery. Come on, you guys. You think they care? Oh man, see, the thing is, you know, these people. Andre told me not to talk too much shit about, you know, LA City Council. At least in writing, I can talk shit about them in person, but. You know, these people they'll probably, you know, literally grind your grandma up in a meat grinder if they think they could make a few bucks, you know, they would do that. So I'm pretty sure it'll be fine building homes over whatever sacred ground, whatever. Yeah. They don't care. They really don't care. They'll say that they care. But, you know, I mean, you just give them a little bit of money, you know, they'll be like, oh, well, maybe it's not so. Okay, anyway. So no, I had an idea. What was the idea? Oh, you know what? I have a housing story that's pretty dark. So I was looking for an apartment up in the Bay Area, back when I was in the Bay Area. And then I was like, okay, let me check out that unit, you know, and then, you know, they were showing us around. And then it was like, okay, by California state law, I am legally required to tell you that the previous tenant here had killed himself in this room that we're standing in right now. Oh, okay. Well, alright then. Thanks for that information, even though, you know, you had to tell me, but... someone else took that room. you know, you don't have a choice. You don't have a choice, man. You don't have a choice. It's just like, well, do I take this room or do I sleep on the streets? Like, you know, like, you know, oh man, talk about scarcity mindset, right? Like, dude. So, you know, in a better world, it'd be like, I don't want to sleep there. You know? Can I have another room? There are no other rooms. There are no other rooms. You gotta take it or leave it. I mean, yeah, come on. Like, we cleaned off the blood. What more do you want? Ah, damn, I had... what was the topic? I forgot. What? Oh man, there's a okay, I gotta go back to my... Oh yeah, actually, that reminds me. Newer construction techniques can greatly reduce building costs, therefore rent. Or something like that, you know? Old remains, or you find out the home was owned by the mafia. Oh. Is that a real thing? I don't know. Maybe it sounds like a New Yorker thing. Okay, what did I get yelled at? Gentrification, tech shill, developer shill, erotic, no, yeah, you'll probably be pretty good at that, yeah. Yeah. You know. Printing. New not space age, but new. Is there any better? New. Shit. Materials. Micro housing, etc. You get to see JoJo 50. I don't know. He implies it all the time though. Yeah. I think JoJo is into some stuff. Okay, you know, everyone has their thing. Poverty. Oh yeah, homelessness. Does he talk about homelessness? Let's see. Okay, so oh, this is tricky. Woman from the UK paid you to write her something? Really? Wow, that's interesting. Huh. That sounds pretty nice. I gotta find a gig like that, man. I gotta start getting out. Yep. This is gonna be the hardest one to write. Oh god. Wow, you really? Like, you weren't kidding. You were actually an erotic novel writer. Oh, wow. Okay, wow. You're, I didn't know that. You're an expert. You are expert in the erotic arts. Okay, well. Good to know. Okay, so, you know. So when I'm like, you know, when I'm out and, you know, talking to people, I'm like, it's like, oh, you into that kinky shit, huh? Well, I know a guy who's really good at writing about it. I can write about Ryan's love for burgers and make it erotic. That's, Hypothetically, if I wanted you to write for me about that, how much would it cost? Ugh, ugh. No, don't. No, don't tarnish my love for burgers with that kind of thing, okay? My love for burgers is very pure. It's innocent. I just like the way they taste and not in a weird way. Okay, I'll give you a discount. Okay, well thank you, I appreciate that. Homeless. What is... okay, I think this will be good enough, at least for today. Let's give Andre a heads up. It does sound pretty cool. You see, that's pretty suggestive. Open me slowly. Yeah. Why is this not? Well, I have 5 article ideas. None of them are finished, but I think this is the last one though. This is the last one. So oh man, I mean, I did spend all day on it, so, you know, I'm doing my work now. Will this pay off? Maybe. Period. Oh, no, what was I trying to say? Permanent housing. There are many stages of homelessness that many people don't know about. Living in RVs. Well, technically an RV is a home, but shit. And what can I... wow, that's pretty good though. Hey, I like the phrasing there, man. I could, yeah. Let's listen to this. God, I hope it's not too weird. It's probably just an ambient song. It's probably just the title. It's probably not even sexual, that's the thing. It's your dirty mind, it's not hers. Man. I think I remember, man. There's a guy I went to grad school with that, he was a little crazy, man. Then I heard talk to him later, and he was like, yeah, he was like living out of his car and shit. Oh god. Well, I don't even want to. Man, I don't even want to think what happened to that guy. I don't know, man. He's probably in a really bad place right now. I mean, every time I heard him talk about his life, it's just like sounded like a shit show. So I'm pretty sure that did not get better, and society did not get better since then. So. Hope he's doing okay. Yeah, I don't know. He was kind of an asshole, but it's like, was he an asshole because, or was he just completely nuts? You know, did he lose his mind a while ago? Because, God, right? Or was he an asshole because he's like sleeping in his car? You know, you never know, right? You can't tell. Pete is in trouble again. Uh-oh, what did he do this time? Oh, shit. Oh, I heard of this. Yeah, I heard of this.
Like I said, I went through an ordeal where I was just filming, doing my job as a journalist. A lady walked up to me and she just ripped the credentials right off my jacket and then spoke to me, said, hey, I don't think that you guys are supposed to have credentials. I don't think you guys are supposed to be here. And I'm like, well, before I could explain and ask, how did I get a name tag with my name on it if I snuck in? I was like, listen, I'm going to talk to my boss, all right? We're going to walk over there. You're not kicking me out before I have a word. And that's how we got into the argument.
Well, I mean, damn, I mean, this guy has 100,000 followers. I mean, you know about Pete and black people and such. Oh yeah, we already know about this. Yeah, man, a lot of fucked up things happen in small towns, man, and he did a pretty good job covering it up until now, but I think it's just starting to fall apart. People into permanent housing. Units after they have been habilitated and reoriented back into state of, what do you even call that, you know? Permanent housing, or they call road to recovery. Will they pay their rent on time? Normal society or something. Yeah, I mean, it's not that uncommon for, like, minorities to be, like, racist against other minorities, you know? It's just how human nature is. So it's like, just because he's gay doesn't mean he's, you know, good with black people, which is, like, super obvious at this point, but... Oh, well, okay, oh, shit. I might okay, well, let's see. Oh man, I'm playing a game of diplomacy right now. Can I show that? Can I show this game? Let's see. It's kind of a private game, so maybe I shouldn't. Hey, you get a... Hey, who bounced what? Hey, who is this? I have no, I don't know how to play this game. Fuck. What? Now there's two people on the what? Totally said the press consider Pete Moore as minority because he's gay and makes it. Oh, it's like it's the acceptable minority, right? There are minorities who are good and minorities who are bad, and right now, gay people are the good minorities. You know, that might change. That might change later on, but like, so what the heck? Pete, you don't know what Pete is because he doesn't say anything. You know, that's the whole problem. Anyway, this is up for, this is up for view. Shareable link. Anyone with the link can view. Okay, good. I just sent it this over to him after I'm done. I can't believe I'm saying this, but you know what helps with homelessness? Homes. Making more homes. You know? But this is like just like a really long-winded way of saying it, you know? Makes it easier to build more units. This will help with the problem in a very direct way. Ah, okay, I'm done. Fuck, I'm done today. Okay, good. Okay, well, okay, yeah, give me a second, I'm gonna write an email. But I'm probably gonna head out soon, I think I've been here long enough. So, you think Pete is a Christian, huh? And he's like, well, how does he feel about being gay? You know, and then, well, at least according to that supporter, she was like, well, you know, God's love is, you know, he loves all of us, and you know, he doesn't. I don't know. I can't do it. I'm not Christian, so but you know what they say? God's love is universal and applies to all living things. You know, yada yada yada. Then you're talking to like a really conservative Christian person, and they're like, nah, you know, it doesn't work most of the time. But I don't know. I really don't know. Hey, I think this is an interesting concept, you know, like kind of gentrification versus opportunity zone. Oh wait, you have there's a schedule? Oh man, I want to see that. Oh god, oh. I gotta go. He does this shit every day, man. Every day. And he has one off day and everybody's all mad at him. Ah, poor Yang. Yeah, poor Andrew Yang. Okay, I need a, so one thing, I'm gonna send him a quote, not a quote, a clip of me just doing this thing right now with you guys. You're still hanging me? Oh god. It's tough. Okay, I'm gonna change it up for a bit, you know, it's gonna be like, laugh at the trolls a little. Oh, I have a new comment, do I? Yeah. Frank Fat Sony, Johnny Bells, Frank Rotten Fart Tufano. Yeah, they're not even trying anymore. Come on, at least try, dude. You know, try. You gotta try a little bit. Yeah, like he has no, like of course. It's like it literally just made this five you know. Owned on Jamil. I don't know what that means. Oh, you like the bun. Oh no, what if this is a troll? Diatonic profession. Progression. Okay, wait, what? Wait, she uploaded this? Or maybe it's a guy. I don't know. Okay, interesting. Alright then. Yeah, I need to find a little quote, you know, this little section where I'm just like, if I can finish this outline, I think I can say I've done my work for today. You know what I mean? Right? Like I'm looking around in the world and I'm like, where are all the adults? You know? All I see is children and more children who just happen to be really old, you know? I heard that once you pass a certain age, your brain actually starts regressing back into, like, yeah, that's not a good topic. Is there a part where we're actually talking to each other about housing? Do you guys remember? Like, you know, she doesn't do much. She, like, her brain regressed back into... Yeah, man. See, it touches on everything. That's why it's called universal, right? See, what do we value their work at? 0. Parents. After they get too sick or too... I totally forgot that. Right? Like someone who takes care of their elderly parents after they get too sick or too out of it to take care of themselves. What are they? What do we value their work at? 0. Alright. So, yeah, man. See, it touches on everything. That's why it's called universal, right? Okay, I need one more idea. If I can finish this outline, I think I could say I've done my work for today. One more idea, just outline. Okay, that's good enough. Lie up. Writing while live streaming is hard. And I don't really need to hashtag it, cause just oh, it's been a while, man. There we go. Shit. Totally forgot that, right? Like someone who takes care of their elderly parents after they get too sick or too out of it to take care of themselves. What are they? What do we value their work at? 0. All right. So, yeah, man. See, it touches on everything. That's why it's called universal, right? Okay, I need one more idea. If I can finish this out loud. Okay. Okay, oh god, okay. Oh, thanks a lot for coming. Yep, see, like, things are wrapping up now. It was fun. Keep you posted. Lots of things are changing, you know. So, you know, but stay optimistic. It's gonna be kind of a rough ride, but, yeah, things will work out. Yeah. Okay, see ya.